Okay. I think we're good to go. I hope, at least. Let me get everything else working real quick. Because if I forget to get those things working, then people like, I don't know. People like Chad will get on to me about their time of how long they've been at streams. Not going up into, like, I don't know, 5 digits at this point, I think is the new goal. Because I mean, 4 digits, that's so 3 days ago, am I right? 5 days ago, 3 streams ago. Hi everyone. We're just chilling out. I'm trying to see if the chat will work on screen while we're doing it. Cause oh yeah, okay, there it goes. It's just gonna be delayed because it hates me. So, hi everyone. This is gonna be a bit more laid back. Hope you guys are okay with that. Unless I decide to pin the message up at top in case people wanted to know that. So I'm gonna be with you guys. I'm gonna be chilling. I'll get into it. I'll have like the deepest talk, deep talk with DarknessJackson. I'll talk later about like why I'm chilling for right now. However, first I've got something I gotta say announced because the family has grown, and remind me to get to that if I forgot to say the family's grown. But I'll say in a few I'll just say why we're chilling, why I'm chilling out, and why we're not finishing up White Day, which is probably gonna be what I'll do tomorrow. And then maybe do something else on top of White Day. But yeah, since my every box of being able to send me messages is inundated with playing more Phasmophobia, and the few times I've replied saying the people that I can play Phasmophobia with and that I'd prefer, like, you know, it's not as easy as you think. You have to this looks super easy. And it to a degree it is, but just know that from like where I am, this is the same. It feels almost the same as when you had a like a paper and there's a presentation like in college that you had to put together, like you had to study, or in high school if you just had a normal research paper, whatever. I remember the college presentations I gave way more than I do my high school ones, because the college ones felt even worse, especially my art classes, which like you were graded not only on your art pieces but on how well you critiqued the other students. So you were expected to bring up your art to the front of the room, what you did for the assignment, and then like all students had to say something about it. And the quality of which you critiqued and what you did critique about, because the teacher would call on random people, actually helped dictate your grade, because it would show how comprehensively that you're taking the piece in as a whole and then taking down the fine points of it. And your best bet, the best that you could hope for, was basically people having to nitpick you. Because nitpicking meant that you actually got it right overall, and they had to like dig into their like art 101 basics bullshit. They had to go way back and like pull it right out of the rectum about how you like with pointillism, that in the style of pointillism you wouldn't have these two. Holy shit, holy shit. That is still a little loud. I have the scary sound still on, but I have them turned down on my side. At least I thought I did, until these headphones just erupted with sound. Everyone hashtag Daryl. Hey there, Daryl, and thank you. Hashtag Soul Daryl. It's the same. I'm getting used to people's real names as much as possible still. And so, I guess being in that's the best I can put this. Being in front of a camera is kind of like giving like those presentations in school. Oh yeah, it was so loud. I gotta turn it down for everyone. Uh, yeah, I'll turn it down from negative 10.3. I'll take it down 3 decibels. All right, so to finish up that thought, it's talking to the camera and doing YouTube is kind of like being in that spotlight, like in my art class again, where people will nitpick every single thing I do to an extent. And if they're not nitpicking me on big things, then apparently I'm doing something kind of right. So when I say like I'm gonna do something like Phasmophobia, people are like, okay, well I'll play with you and everything, and I'm trying to like get through to them like, what, just speaking to a microphone does not translate into it works well on YouTube. Sometimes we'll just talk over each other. And so that's why, like, Sky, this is what she's married to Nuke Dukem, and he's a YouTuber with lots of experience, and he crossed the 1 million subscriber mark a while ago. Nukem Dukem, or Nuke Dukem, I can't ever remember Sky's husband's, like, handle name. And, like, Tronic has his own thing that I've worked with Tronic before many times, and Brandy, I've worked with Brandy when I used to stream with Julie and all this other stuff. So like I've got all these things like, so like, okay, I'm babbling because I tried to throw that under the bus to everyone who's said something to me about Phasmophobia and playing Phasmophobia. I pretty much said I can't always coordinate a time where I can play Phasmophobia with all the peeps, getting the ones together that know how to communicate on a a live platform without it sounding like, go 3 years back to me playing For Honor and allowing the Discord to chat during the same time, and figure out how really fucking fast it does not work out when you just let people speak on your platform, that it can really bite you in the ass. And every time I've said this, I have a copy paste message I've sent back for Phasmophobia. If you've gotten me on Instagram about it, if you've gotten me on the few people that have decided to test me on Twitter, because usually Twitter is where I go and I wreck people, because I give 0 fucks. And people that have decided to go in the comment section of different videos, I've just got like a copy paste response. So like I don't have access always to people to play with. Every single one has replied with, just play by yourself, it's fun to watch you play. So apparently this is my compromise. I pinned it over and whatever. If we go 3 hours, I'm gonna chill, and I'll say during this why I really was looking to play Ethan Must Die and chill and just be with you guys and talk. Because like I realized, and I confirmed today why it is that I need to chill a little bit at least. And this is a no thinky game for me. It still is hard. It's just that I've done it so many times that no matter what it throws at me, I start thinking of solutions. So it's like the kind of puzzles I want. But since every person I've copy pasted replied to about I can't play with other people all the time, and they say play by yourself. If we go the extra hour, I'll put up, if we hit the bar, the total bar, I'll put up a vote for everyone to be able to vote whether I skip over to Phasmophobia. Turn up the freaking, I just turned it down for you guys, so it won't be as loud on your end. The notifications, I turned it down 3 decibels, which is having the sound. So hopefully it won't be as loud on your end. I turned it down on my end too. I'll turn back up the scary sound notifications for everyone, including me. I'll crank it for me. And I'll play by myself, and every single time I see professional level single player, I will play professional level on Phasmophobia, and I'll just get people off from writing me about Phasmophobia, because I didn't always expect it, but I like the game. I do. Everyone put the Navis in there, because I'm gonna do that, and then I'm not kidding. I'm chilling. I'm putting in I'm still wondering, like, I'm so glad Amazon for the holidays has their very super lenient return policy, because I really did expect that I would never have wireless Bluetooth headphones for any reason. Just didn't make sense. Didn't make sense even business wise. Now it actually even makes sense business-wise to be able to have a wireless earpiece inside my cans that I can hook up to phone, which can be hooked up to Discord. Like if I need somebody's help or something like that. Basically, if I need anything in the background where someone can whisper in your ear. Basically, anyone or anything that needs to be whispered in my ear, but me being able to hear out of the headphone, which is pass through hearing in some Bluetooth headsets. Like I never thought that would be super fucking useful, but it is super useful. For right now, I'm gonna just do pass through hearing so I can listen to like some of my own tunes that are like more I don't know, me in chill mode, so I get in more like talky mode. So like I got that going. Yeah, I never thought this would be, but this is like why didn't I ever think of this? There were days where I used to have people on the phone. Oh, it's still pretty loud. I can finally watch you in peace. Have the day off today. LOL. Hope all is well. Well, thank you, Ruby. Everyone hashtag Ruby. And let me start saying hi to, what do I see over here? I need to turn down the game sound. That still made me jump a little bit. God, those sounds are just a bit frightening no matter what you do. And tell me if that notification was too loud on you guys' side too. I turned it down 3 decibels, but that's having the sound. 3 decibels is having or doubling the sound, by the way, if you didn't know, for audio stuffs. So I'm going just by the Navis real quick, and then I'll try to catch everyone else. So I see Daryl Daryl is here. Manda slipped her way under the radar. Kale is here. Felicia, hello there. Hey Lizzie, what's going on? Ruby, I saw the shield and you just did that, so thank you. And welcome. Caitlin is here. I'm seeing Patrick Carrier. Hi there, what's going on? And I'm gonna start you in a sec. Must scroll back up. It made me skip down. I said hello to Caitlin. And then Patrick Carrier. Blue Knight 32. Angela Z. Pagebot. Little bit Emma. Hello there. Chris L. Jeremy Bianco. I said Lizzie, right? Patrick Gren. Hey there. Amaletto. Put old 45s on the playlist today. Stephen Jordan, good choice. Rusty Nail, what's going on? GJD 8000. Jeffrey Kiskilla. Terrence, what is going on? It's been a hot second. Unless that is a name change and an icon change, that's been a hot second since you've been to the stream. Hello there. Soul Bad Guy. Hello. And then let's see if I can catch a few. It scrolled down on me again. Did I say hi to Stephen Jordan? I'm not sure because I just saw RIP. I don't know what I did. Julio, hey there, Psycho. What's going on? I see. Oh, the rains must be coming in because Emma's here. And then let me pull the people out that don't say hi ever. Sean Gallagher, hello there. And then Chad and Elle are probably here, and I need to just scroll and look at wrenches. Christopher Golnick? You taking it super chill tonight? What's a Navi? Oh, it's if you're a shield, you've got emojis that you can use, and one of them says Darkness Hey. So all of my emojis, if you just start typing in darkness, it'll pull up the full list of the emojis that are full for the channel. If you go to Darkness Hey, it puts Navi on there, which for anyone who knows Legend of Zelda, it goes, hey, listen. So I think is apropos. After being reminded of Navi by someone, I just was like, yeah, it probably belongs as the way to get my attention because it's bright blue, stands out, and is like people going, hey, hi, listen. Like, yeah, it works. BJ, Christopher Golnick, did I say hi? Z Gaming, what's going on? And then Ranissa, hello there. Oh. And everybody, when you see Deranged Rabbit or Jeremy Arroyo, he goes under Deranged Rabbit here. When we see Jeremy Arroyo, I want you guys to all give him like the biggest congratulations ever. Let me make sure I've got the the channel, the name correct. I don't want to butcher this for any reason. But I have a photo of I have a photo of his new baby girl born 6:11 a.m. today. Jeremy Arroyo got Natalia Anicia Arroyo. I cannot pronounce that middle name without him correcting me. But he had a little baby girl. So Deranged Rabbit / Jeremy Arroyo has a little baby girl at 6:11 a.m. And I have like he sent on over pictures. Will my phone actually let me show the picture really quick so I can show the good people? Jeremy's little one. Jeremy's little one that was just born. There we go. There's a picture of Jeremy's little one that was just born. I'm not gonna show you the picture of Jeremy holding because I want it to be okay with Jeremy, for Jeremy to actually show up and say I'm allowed to show his face on camera. But Jeremy has a little one and we have a new family member. So that's really awesome. So when you see Deranged Rabbit show up, he's got a brand new little girl, and that's a thing. Yeah, he sent me a few messages. In case you need to get a hold of me, he got me on Facebook, my page on Facebook, and it's luck that he got through to me on that one, because I don't check that nearly as much until they just changed their icon, and I had to be like, what are all these messages? And then I figured out they changed their stuff to business, and they put a few more gates up. So I actually saw that, he was messaging me there, trying to tell me that he had that he was at the hospital with his girl about to have a baby, and then like all that happened. So it was pretty awesome. Like I never played Zelda except Breath of the Wild currently. Breath of the Wild is the first Zelda to go back to the original Zelda. I might replay Breath of the Wild. Hey there, Carolee. And if there's anyone I didn't say hi to, Rains is correct, since we've been having crazy storms here. Oh, Emma, she found Pornhub. Well, that'll explain that. So anyway, let's just get into it. I'll relax. I'll get into my Ruiz family. Hello there. I'll get into my normal. Hey, Michael Hacker. What is this cable being held by? Freaking super glue. Shadow, hello there. And I'll put on my soft background stuffs as we're going. If I hear my own voice, I swear to Jeebus, I will gank somebody. Like, I can't handle my voice. It is stupid and ridiculous and should be shunned. Like, what is with my voice? Why does it sound so I hate it. I like how my phone, whenever I try to start a YouTube playlist like that has music that I haven't properly purchased yet, or I don't know how to purchase, because like I really do feel like you should support artists and whatnot. So whenever I have a YouTube playlist that's like I'm supporting the artist that way because I'm listening to their song through YouTube, like it wants to, every time I bring up my phone for that, it wants to bring up the fact that I'm live, and I'm like, bitch, I know I'm live. I'm the one doing it. I'm here. Like, I'm controlling this. I think I know I'm online. Yeah, shut up. I know my controller just came back. Reagan, hello there. So I think I caught everyone. I see Nick is in the background. Nick is a regular. EK Knight is a regular. I'm not sure if I'm gonna catch everyone. Retro's a regular. I can't catch everyone, but how am I doing? I'm healing up. Probably reminds me to take the inhaler. And by the way, I'm gonna take one hit of the inhaler. And I probably won't go into a coughing fit. Now, if I take a second bit of it, it will, no matter what I do, also. Spoke too soon. My lungs healing. I think I could go back to running and everything now. It still hurts like hell, and my back feels like glass randomly. it hurts. Let's not get that confused. It's not like it stopped hurting. It's just that it's getting I don't know what's the best way to say it? It's getting easier for me to ignore it slowly. Hey, hammered hobo. It's getting easier and easier for me to just out and out ignore it, if that makes sense. I'm pretty good with ignoring pain in the first place. So like if I'm actually in pain, please do something about it type deal, because it's like if I say I can handle it, then I can handle it. But if I'm in pain and I'm like I can't handle this shit, there's something seriously wrong. Because I've it's like kind of like class after class. And like I could give a seminar on how to control your body's temperance to pain. Like the way that your brain like perceives pain is actually something that you can. It doesn't take like meditation and a lot of things, but it does take a state of mind where you have to contextualize pain and how you'll perceive it and think about it and where your mind goes when you're in pain, so that you can mitigate what your brain can do. Because pain is simply you have an electrical impulse that's set off by a nerve that's sent to your brain, that your brain interprets as pain, which is a survival factor that gets sent back as ow, jeez, like, and so like it's for your protection. But if knowing that basically your brain controls pain, there are things you can do to get over the idea. I'm finally in a place where it's like it's not overtaking my whole being, and I think I could run and be in pain running and handle it and everything. So I think it's about time that I get back out in the mornings and start running and things like that. It's like I think it's about that time. But we'll really have to see. All right, I have to remember the controls every time. I always forget, by the way, as this starts up. I always forget like all of the controls. But hopefully me like being able to pick back up Ethan Must Die at any point will help out later. Because as it, you know, people keep asking me about Resident Evil 8 The Village, it looks like it's got a control like this. So it's not bad that I'm still decent at being able to. Let me turn down the game volume. Oh, game volume doesn't matter on this board. I'm ganking it off the TV sound, or the monitor sound. So hopefully I don't screw anything up because I can't hear. I'll turn it back up for Marguerite. Oh, I forgot to walk slowly. But let me see. What, did something happen? Guy getting ready for another tropical storm. Yeah, I have a tropical storm warning where I am too right now, and I'm hoping that doesn't come true, or come to fruition. But it's. By the way, if you want to know how I'm kind of getting in the zone and talking to you guys and doing a lot of things multitasking. Multitasking is a misnomer, but getting in the zone for me right now, like, what's on the playlist first? Tokyo Ghoul's Glassy Sky. Yeah, how can you not chill out to that being in your ear for any reason? I mean, I can hear perfectly the game fine, but also in the background, I'm just like, yeah, I can chill. Have I ever done an Outlast playthrough? Absolutely. Just check my front page of like scary games. I get a lot of people. I need to make a new introductory video to my channel, and I know I need to do that. I need to literally. Oh, thank God! These are two things you really need. I need to make an new introductory video to my channel. Most people do not realize that I have over 1,000 non-live stream videos. I know it doesn't compete with some people that have about 5,000, but they've been doing it longer than me, and they actually were doing it while static videos were more profitable. So it made more sense for them to continue doing that. But, like, I think people forget that the majority of my content on this platform is static videos, and that I've played many scary games that I've ever been asked about, people are like, you should play Evil Within with the Evil Within 1 or 2, or this like Resident. Nope. This Resident Evil, that Resident Evil. You should play like Silent Hill. I'm like, given Silent Hill was done live, and I'm thinking about redoing it as static videos because there are different endings to that game. I think I need to make an introductory video that's like, please check my playlists, please like peruse them, because on my front page now it has the first thing is current uploads. The second one is the members only videos. So instead of just a playlist, there's like a thing of members only videos that you can go see. That box is gonna explode on me. I gotta be aware of that. And then the third thing is like story driven game playlist, and the fourth is scary game playlist. And I know it doesn't encompass all the storyline in scary game playlist, but it does a pretty damn good job, just to at least start you off. And Soma was my first. Final Fantasy Tactics is my favorite Final Fantasy. I've done Evil Within. That does not stop people from asking me constantly. Soma was my. People ask me as soon as I started doing Amnesia, have I done Soma? And I'm like, that is literally the first full playthrough I ever did on this channel, a full stop. I tried a few different things at the same time, like Lone Survivor. I want to go back and like replay that game. Because it was good. It was just I didn't know what I was doing. So like YouTube was so new, I just didn't know what I was doing. But Soma is the first game on this channel that got a full front to back playthrough from me. And a lot of people ask me like, have you played Soma? And I'm like, have you watched me play Soma and have an existential crisis? Because it's an amazing game. And I even reference it in my new that actually confuses me. I reference it in my new Amnesia Rebirth videos that I've played Soma. I reference it in the Dark Descent. I put up on the screen a subtitled text that said, like, I've played Soma. I put iCards that are like links to Soma. In the description for Rebirth, I have a link to the Soma playlist. I still get I got comments on part 1 and 2. Have you played Soma before? Like, why? There's only so much I can do before I'm just like, I gotta let these people drown. I just gotta let some people drown, because I can't. My life raft of saving people from stupidity is only so big and so buoyant. Before I'm just like, you know what? We gotta make a sacrifice. I'll never let you go. 2 seconds later, drops Jack. Like, oh shit, I didn't need to do this. Amnesia Rebirth is good so far. And if you guys want to see more Amnesia Rebirth or more Amnesia The Dark Descent of me playing it, go watch the previous ones, because I'm not binging the games. I want to actually take the story in, because now I'm actually being a smart person. Like, how... This is what... Okay, let's have real talk real quick. Don't dip out because of real talk, because real talk is coming later. Let me put in perspective for you why it's important that my play style never turn into like binging on a game, unless it is a game that I know that there is no chance for me to get anyone interested in the series unless I binge it. So like when I did Sister Night Location, Sister Night, Five Nights at Freddy's Sister Night Location, binge that one. Diagnosing the story for that one, not my fucking job. Like, let game theorists handle that or something like that. But it's a bunch of jump scares and a bunch of puzzles and things like that, that I'm if I don't do it right that second, it's not going to happen. Amnesia. I started playing a little too fast. How dumb am I that I know history enough that when names like Agrippa, Vire come up, I should know the names, but it took me until playing Amnesia Rebirth, because it took me until actually replaying the Dark Descent up to where I was. Like I tried to binge out some of Amnesia the Dark Descent and record it all in one spot. And I just pushed off the notion of just like, I know this name. I think maybe it sounds familiar. And then I played the first episode of Dark Descent, and then I replayed Amnesia. I mean, for the first episode of Rebirth, and then I was like, I need to replay the Dark Descent. I need to finish up Dark Descent, but I don't want to binge it. I go and play Dark Descent, and it finally hits me like these are real people. Like Agrippa, they're talking about the real historical Agrippa that like lived 15th century, 16th century. Same for, oh gosh, hey Christian, hey, thank you so much.
Love your channel, man. Thanks for the great content.
Well, thank you for supporting it. Everybody, hashtag Christian Hernandez over there. Thank you. But thank you so much. Especially while I'm in the middle of just trying to lay down reality. Here, I'll cut TLDR. Because I played The Dark Descent too fast when I first got into it, I didn't notice things that my channel is known for. I'm known for analyzing things. I'm known for actually picking up things other people don't. I should have picked that up. That is, when they're talking about, like, and now I've even picked up that he's basically collecting orbs too. So that's a whole different thing if you want to look into Rebirth and everything. I figured out why even Agrippa would send him a message. Agrippa is an actual historical person. So is, and I should have put this together, Johannes Weyer, which was, he's Dutch, but everyone knows him mostly by his Germanic version of his name, because he died in Germany and lived a lot of his life there while he doing a lot of his studies and publishing work and whatnot. He went under Johann, and he tried to just basically take his name and make it German. And so it turned into, and instead of Johannes Weyer, it's Johann Weyer. But Weyer? Are you kidding me? I screwed that up? Like, that's, bye, Emma, thank you for stopping by. Point is that when I binge a game, unless it's a game I know that if I don't binge it, no one will give a shit. Like if it's got story to it, like please support the static videos and watch those so my brain can work. Because if I binge them, then you guys get subpar content and you get a stupid me that forgets that like Tin Hanan existed. The orbs that they're referencing are actually a historic orb that I can't remember. I still need to look up the pictures of it. I remember it. It's those orbs that they're referencing in the game are actually, oh god, I just had a brain fart on the name of them. But they were objects that were, I believe, like a blue or a green orb that was encapsulated in a gold. Usually had gold encasing and sometimes had something that looked like a cross on top of it. Like they're referencing real history in there. And like I kept saying, like I kept making a joke through playing like Amnesia, whereas like he's like, oh God forgive me, or things like that, and I kept saying like God had nothing to do with this. And then I'm realizing no, they're going on actual like religious like the actual Islamic division, like after the Age of Enlightenment, basically the golden age of enlightenment from the Islamic religion spreading around the region. To actual, you know, sects breaking off because they disagree. There's infighting. There are people who have their own politics, and then they bring their own cultures forward with it. And so I'm forgetting like history while I'm playing this damn game that I should know better because I study on my off time and learn shit. And that's what I get for binging a game. So like, that's kind of what I'm trying to get at. Like, if you got like to go watch the, like, I'll put up part 3 of Rebirth as soon as part 2 gets over 1,000 views. I'll put up the next part of Amnesia, The Dark Descent, my blind playthrough of it, since I still have not watched nor beaten Amnesia, The Dark Descent on my own. I'll put up part 8. If you guys, and guess what? I already figured out after my rant of doing the live stream of Amnesia, The Dark Descent, I figured out where I was wrong. So I actually have a theory that I'll put up in part 8 about how that game will end, because I think I know how it should end, but kind of. Because they're also taking from actual, like, what apothecary, what you would consider back then alchemy, because alchemy back then is a real thing. So when they keep bringing up alchemic stuff, like, it is basically going full-blown what people usually think of Full Metal Alchemist. Except for alchemists were real. Like, as a last ditch effort against things like the atomic bomb, Hitler had a group of people that were of alchemists trying to figure out, just going for any way he could possibly think to amass power, seeing if they could come up with a different way to combat what was now known as being like the world-ending bomb that was there. Like, it was no joke. Alchemy is a real thing that people, even in people that are still alive, had those, their childhood was filled with people. I mean, there's not too many people alive from World War II era anymore, that they were studying alchemy. And like, the highest thing in alchemy that you could do was one of two things. It was either to be able to change any element to gold, or it was to extend life. And so for me not to even get that wine is involved in an alchemic reaction, which is the basis of, like, not necessarily anything like resurrection or reincarnation, but the growth and spurt of new life and the giving of new life. Wine is the embodiment of it. So I'm sitting here going, like, not even realizing, like, Valheim's story of being like, they're just gonna get rid of the wine, and then I read another thing about, like, artificial and then I don't even realize that if you have something called artificial vitality, shouldn't there be a real vitality? Yeah, please watch part 7 so I can, like, exposition dump all the revelations I have about things like, if he's trying to make a fake one, then there should be a real one. What's the real one and how does he make it? I have a theory on these things. So it's like, anyway, that's just my way of saying, like, that's why I'm waiting to put out the next part. If you guys want to see my brain and the way it works, this is going to be one of the first times that I'm going to stick to my guns on this. Every single time I see it cross into 4 digits, I'll put up the next part. It's not going to be for every series I do. And when I go back to redo old series that finish them up, like God of War, like when I put out part 15, 16, the next part I put out of God of War. Oh, God. Oh,
Just
God,
keeping it going. Even I end up crashing before the end.
Well, everyone, hashtag Gale, thank you. That was still a little loud for me, but that's okay. Oh gosh, that made me jump. So, I'm just explaining to you guys a little part. Thank you so much, Gale. Even if it does. And let me read up in the, let me start the timer again, because I'm actually talking to you guys now. This isn't me just exposition. Holy shit, that jumped up a lot. Could you let Darkness know he has been pronouncing my last name correctly every time? No, I'm glad I'm getting your last name correct. I'm glad I'm doing that. Considering only if Halo is strong enough about this special edition, I might go back to Devil May Cry 5 with special edition. We'll see. And I think I said bye to Emma, and then and let me see what else everyone has been saying and everything. And Joy to the World is here. Hi, Joy. And what's my favorite Silent Hill? I saw someone ask. We're gonna be playing most likely Thursday night, since I guess it would be apropos for Halloween, and it's one of the only scary games that I can think of that people would be interested in seeing, and I haven't played. I guess I'm gonna have to hook up the Wii. I guess I'm gonna have to flail away around like I'm like a fucking baby panda trying to eat some bamboo. I guess I'm gonna have to break out the Wii version of Silent Hill: Shattered Memories. My favorite Silent Hill, I want to say 2. I want to say The Room gave me the most enjoyment, but for the story and kind of the way it went, 2 with an asterisk of, the only thing I don't like about 2 is, 1, how many people wouldn't shut the fuck up about original voice acting against new. I don't give a goddamn I don't give a yeah. I want to pull out the freaking Sword Art Online abridged version, like a super quantum computer calculating for 1,000 years cannot approach the number of fucks I do not give. I don't give a shit. I like both the original and the new voice actors. I love Troy Baker. So don't come into Silent Hill and be like, the new one's better. Shut the fuck up. I don't care about your opinion. It's invalid to me because I didn't grow up with the original voice actors. I played with the new ones first, so I disagree with you and we have different opinions. Live with it. That's called being a human being, and shut your goddamn mouth. But that's just me randomly. Welcome back to the fam. That's a back to the family. You've been here, Jared. Anyway, my favorite Silent Hill. Oh, Sweet 776. People have talked about that. I'm gonna play some one-off games or some retro games and put them up that don't have to get to 1,000 views before I put up something else. I'm gonna play some older games, but YouTube algorithm, basically, if it doesn't hit 4 digits, I shouldn't be putting up another video. That's more information for you. If the past static video doesn't hit 1,000 views, YouTube really doesn't want me putting out another one with the subscriber count I have. It means that I'm not making good content. And welcome to the family, Gail. That should be new. I'll scroll down to make sure I'm correct for both of those. I'm talking to you guys in the chat right now. So that's about well, it doesn't have to good night, Jeremy Bianco. Been driving 2 days straight. That sucks. Good night, Steven Jordan. I hope if I got to you fast enough, I'm not sure. And there's yeah, I knew that was a welcome back to the fan. Hey, Gus, what's going on? Hey, drowsy puppy. And I guess I'm just gonna keep on going. So, hey, Gary Alvarez, what's going on? So, I'm gonna continue on with this. I'm also gonna my tunes in the background. I hope you guys don't mind me pausing and actually talking to you guys while I'm doing a stream that's saying I'm chilling a bit more. Of all streams, for me to be able to, like, just, you know, stop what I'm doing and say stuff, it feels the most appropriate. How much ammo do I have? 6 rounds, 2. Okay. I think I need to blow your head off. Are you shitting in my cereal? It wasn't a clean hit. Shoot. Hey, Jordan with the shield. I just read there's a trick. I'm glad it got deleted. I couldn't even get to it. Wow. You won't hear me like randomly going off, I don't think, tonight. For dipshits who can't read. There is like the top word on the description, don't give hints. Scrolling on the bottom probably every 3 minutes says no hints. Under my face, about every 45 seconds or 50 seconds, it says no hints. Even if it's a game that I've been playing for forever, if someone thinks it's neat. And still how do people still do that? How can people not read? That should be required. Like, maybe YouTube should have a proficiency test where you have to be able to pass like a driver's ed test. Like, to be able to pilot YouTube, answer a few basic questions, and one of them should be following instructions. And being like, to be able to progress to the next video or this, and it have like a list of instructions like of how to navigate YouTube, and one of the instructions says negate everything you're reading right now and skip to the next instruction. Survival knife. Like, it should be like one of those. Anyone know the band I'm thinking of right now that did that had the list of instructions for anyone setting up their I'm like, it should be a test. This is reminding me, the test that I'm thinking of that people should have to take is reminding me of what a band did. Like, read the fucking description of somebody's live stream if you want to know like what they do and don't like, or like read this screen that's going on the bottom or what's under me. Please, no hints. Right under me, motherfucker. In all honesty, Steven, listening to you read the Final Fantasy Tactics story is killer. You like that? I'm gonna have to. I want to get back into Final Fantasy. I have more episodes done. I have more of those videos done. Does anyone else remember the band I know I'm thinking of? Do you know the band I'm thinking of? There's a band that had a serious accident from a stage performance, and their serious accident was because their crew didn't follow directions on how to set up their stage performance. And so during the performance, like, people were hurt or there's something that happened. So to avoid that, they had detailed instructions on how every step of what is supposed to happen. Like that they had just a very detailed list of instructions. And in the middle of all those instructions, there's one instruction that had something like, in the green room, have a bowl of M&Ms, but only the green, and like, with no brown or no whatever color, or something like that. And what they would do, because they had an accident of people not following directions and reading or paying attention, is that they could go into the green room before they would get out on the stage. And if there wasn't a bowl of M&Ms with like certain colors missing, they immediately said, "We refuse to get on stage, do it again." Because they realized that if the bowl of M&Ms wasn't in there, they didn't read every step for step instruction. And I thought that was ingenious. And then I figured, like, there should be like a cognition test to be able to like speak on YouTube. Otherwise, your privilege to type should be taken away. So, like, anyway, as just personal opinion, like, there's only so many things I can do before I'm just like, oh my god, like, this is huge. Like, we're like, how did we become how do we become the dominant species on Earth, being dipshits like we are? Like, how did that happen? Is that luck? There's gotta be some luck in there. Yeah, I hate the sound of my voice. I'll never believe it. Ethan Messiah's a heart. It's not easy. Any reason I don't want hints? Because the only reason that people have the guides they have of me are because I was convinced that my notes were worth a damn, but I don't look things up. I like speculating. I like being able to come up with my own headcanon for continuity, like for like why like a story works and whatnot. I like being able to come up with my own strategies on having to beat things. I really like. I don't like. I guess I come from an older generation of gamers, and I've been told that over and over. And back when I, like, for anyone who knows that feel, basically 30 plus, you know, like, if you wanted a hint for a Nintendo game, you needed to call the Nintendo hotline, and for a quarter, they'll give you an ambiguous hint on how to start beating the next section that you're stuck at. Like, that was your hint. Or you can go buy, like, the guide and whatnot. But, like, oh, everybody, a huge congratulations to Deranged Rabbit. Everybody. Look at that. Hey, there's Jeremy. That is Jeremy over there, who's got the newest little member to our family here, Natalia. There's Jeremy. What's going on? How are you doing? You just in the last 24 hours had a little one. But like, but anyway, like, and one, I was waiting until you got here. I was waiting until you got here to ask if I am allowed to, show the picture of you holding your child, because I only showed like the picture of you and your child. And second, could you phonetically spell like how your daughter's middle name is supposed to be said? because I said Natalia, and then I looked at the middle name and I went Anna Isa. But anyway, oh, it's I'm allowed to show it. Okay, yeah. So like, Jeremy sent me like, you know, like here's the. I'll go back over to the screen for a second because we're babies, I guess. And then yeah, there's the other picture, Jeremy with the newest. Fuck you, phone, for brightening it like that. Like, we don't need that shit. We don't need your garbage right now. But there's Jeremy with his little one. Look at that. It's so cool. So we have the newest little one to our family. So little that they won't be participating in chat. And if they do, then get their ass like in an Ivy League school now. But congratulations. I know that's how it's spelled. Did I say it correctly though? Is it Anna Isa? Is it Anna Isa? Because that's what I want to be able to. But yeah, that's our newest family member right there. So welcome to the family. Over there, like, not Jeremy's part of the family, but welcome to the family, Natalia. So anyway, it's really nice to see nice new life here. It's always exciting. It's not like I miss Rowan being a baby, but I miss, like, I think my temperament was built to be a dad, so it just, like, it's not about being jealous. It's more like oh, like I miss that. Like I miss those days when, like, I'm like, the world was as it should be because I was doing the thing that yes, I got it. Awesome. I'm glad I got it correct. I miss the days where I felt like the world is exactly how it should be because I was doing the thing that I was made to do all the time, which was being an all the time dad. Yeah. Oh yeah, rabbits reproduce big time. So like he's just going down the natural thing of things. Yeah, Papa Bunny. That makes sense. Oh boy, I've got too many healing items. Hello, Poland. Greetings from Poland. I'm assuming you're Poland's representative, which in case I say hello. Hello, Poland? No! No! Oh my god, I hate that second one. As soon as you saw me step a little further in there, I knew I was dead. I knew it. Well, I'm Big Papa Panda. You can use Papa Bunny. There's plenty of Papa. I never want to stifle anyone claiming to be a dad. Are you kidding me? That's the one job that I took on knowing exactly what I was getting into. Has cost me blood, sweat, and tears, and more hours of my life committed to one thing than anything else I've ever done. And is the one job that I can say it has cost me the most, and I've gained the most than I'll ever gain. Like, I will never. Did I just get the burner and fuel for it? This game hates me. I never will down somebody else like claiming status as being a dad. Are you kidding? I claim that all the time. People ask me like what do you do for a living? Well, I have a son. I'm a dad, and I do YouTube. Like me talking about being a dad first thing, because that's a job. If you're really a dad, that's a real job. Because I mean, mom's always like there's seems to always never be a question like, oh yeah, being a mom is a job. Being a dad is a job too. If you take your fucking responsibilities correctly, like it's a job. Oh my god, the burner, why? Jesus H, burner. Come on. But like I yeah, go ahead. Papa Bunny sounds good to me too. Yeah, my mohawk is back to its bluish white. I need to get it redone all the way, but that takes money. I need to redo the entire thing eventually. We'll see. It's not on. It's not top of my priorities as long as you can still see some of the blue. I still have another. I still have about another year and a half that's guaranteed I'll have the mohawk. So, but at the one price for it is that it must have color to it. So that's the thing. Was it Van Halen? There was a serious accident. There's a serious accident about people grip not setting up the stage right, or those who deal with the one that deal with fireworks and everything. The pro I forgot their title. Sorry. Oh! I shit myself a little. Oh, it's the Albert. Oh my God. I'll take that. Not the shit. The Albert. Like that's. I use the burner too. If I die because this strategy sucks sometimes. Yeah, my mohawk just has to. Yeah, where's Tanya when I have to have the burner so much? Yeah, now circle around. And he's dead. No brown M&Ms was the rule. Good. And by the way, my playlist already repeated itself, so I have to fucking do this. And where I have to like be like, what do I feel like listening to? I'll skip through some of Hamilton. Why not? I'll wait for it. Why not? There we go. Pyrotechnics. There, I knew it started with a P, and then it just escaped my train of thought, derailed a little bit. Yeah, pyrotechnics were off with what they're supposed to be doing with some of the setting. Jeremy, being on and off of sleep. No, that's acceptable. Don't worry. I remember the lack of sleep for so long, and I didn't mind a single bit of it. But that's exactly why. I'll tell you this. That's exactly why I can do the math for my That I can do the math for how old my son is, because I didn't want to miss a single minute of his life. So I committed it to memory, how to do the math for his age. I have all 3 pistols. All right. But that's why I can look at my watch and just be like, it was because I've explained this before, but my mentality going into it was always like, I don't want to, even the little things I don't want to take for granted. So like, instead of like the late nights being like a pain and everything, I used to look at the late nights that like I'm up after 3 hours of sleep to feed him again. And it's like, I looked at it more of like, I have the opportunity to like, after 3 hours of not getting to hold him, I have the opportunity to hold him for like 10 minutes again. And so I used to keep up with every minute of his life so I wouldn't miss it. And that's helped a lot. While it still feels like my son should not be like 7 2/3 years old, I don't feel like I've missed out on any of his life other than the 50-50 split since my ex and I had separated the house. So like, I don't feel like I've missed out in his life and everything. Jordan with the shield? Yeah. I'm glad it's on your way. It's a good game. Remnant keeps going on sale. Remnant from the Ashes? I've seen that game before. People have recommended it before, and I've been waiting for the reason why I should try it. Hey, organization. Hey, Dell, I see you back there. And I see, hey, Andrew Swab. Shut up, watch. You don't know me. Drunk live stream will happen when I'm actually fully healed. When I can run outside, and even if I'm still hacking up a bit of a lung, when I can go outside and I run, and when I do, fuck this thing. I can't carry this now, but I mean, I could, but I can get one shot off. Okay, I'll take the one shot. Just better not throw away my shot. I'll use it to take down one thing. That's great. Yeah, there's a Dark Souls vibe to it. I should look into it more. But the drunk live stream will we earn. Let me also say this: we earned the drunk live stream by hitting like a member goal. Let me say what this has kind of done to my channel of me having to take breaks because of my lung and not doing what everyone wants me to immediately. Remember the channel member goal I set? If anyone remembers the channel member goal I set for being able to do the drunk live stream, we are 93 members have dropped from the channel since I set that goal. No, 103 members have dropped from the channel. So I think I have a little leeway where I'm allowed to not have to do it quite yet, while I'm healing up. So we met the goal, and then people bailed because when I got sick. Not because I got sick, but when I got sick. More than 100 people bailed out. But oh gosh, I don't even need this thing. No! I'm a dumb. Yeah, people running like they can actually catch COVID through the internet. Am I right? Like, this is some dumb stuff going on there where, like, I guess maybe, I don't know. Maybe they got tired of hearing of updates of what reality looks like. I tried to be all sneaky with that when I died. Whatever. Oh well. All right, let's actually beat this one as I'm going. No, I think I'm almost at the point where I can do a drunk live stream. Let me say this: I can still be coughing up a lung, a bit. That's not the problem. Let me get to a point where I can run again. And I don't mean a little bit. I mean, let me get back to where I can run a mile in 9 minutes. After my first mile of whatever it is to warm up. So I'm basing this by what I do for my second mile. So let me get, as soon as I'm back to the point where I can, and I think I'm there, basically. I think the part of my lung that I'm losing slowly, because that part of my lung is just shutting itself off and turning in basically into unusable scar tissue inside my lung cavity. I think I'm almost there to where it's just not alive, so I don't have to worry about it, or not functioning anymore. Steroids! Yeah, I pump those in my system right now. After my warm-up mile, if my second one can be 9 minutes or less, then I'll do the drunk live stream. Even if it's hurting, then I'll do it. Because that just tells me that I still have breath control and I still have the ability to... And I think the ability to basically keep my head, because you need to be able to keep your blood oxygen level up just fine when your system's being depressed. So one of the worst things that you could do is basically have a depressant in your body when your system's already struggling. But if I can go back to, like, my normal mile for jogging is 3 miles. My first warm-up mile is somewhere between 8 to 9 minutes, because it's, you know, it's first I walk a little bit, and then I do a few stretches, and then, you know, I actually go off and start running. So that mile is kind of warming up, and then it's 7.5 to 8 minutes I want the next 2 miles to be at. And so that was my 3 miles per day. Like, I haven't been on that schedule for, fuck the burner. I haven't been on that schedule for a little while, but now I'm gonna get back to it. And I think I'm up for, I just told my son I think I'm up for running. I think I'm up to be able to, I gotta rely on the burner. I think I'm up to being able to try out, you know, more than just like speed walking around. that I think I can get it. I can do it. So as soon as the second mile I can get under 9 minutes or under, we'll do the drunk live stream. That's the deal I'll make with you guys. And I won't renege. I'll probably try this weekend sometime. I'll probably try Saturday morning. I'll probably try. I don't have my son. I have nothing that I have to be around for. Like the Sunday morning is cleared for me for once. So Saturday morning I can most likely see if I can't, if I'm in enough shape for that. Wait, did I just see? Whoa, did I just see Dreamy Kitty's also here? Hey, Dreamy Kitty. So Ethan must die like a speedrun of the game kind of thing? No, it's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. It's a puzzle. Oh yeah, Resident Evil 7 scared the crap out of me too. They put it to first person to put the horror right in your face. They had to reconfigure how you saw the game so it could put it in a fresh perspective. You know what makes me happy, Dreamy Kitty? Knowing that Drowsy Puppy was here first and then you got your shield, and your shield already has 2 stars on it. Like, I don't know why that makes me feel good, but like, that's... I guess the passage of time is still, time is passing. And there's some, I don't know. I don't know where I'm rambling with that one. I got the burner. Is there anything good in here? I can't see. Do I have drugs? Take the drugs. Yes. Take all the drugs. Oh yeah, it's gotta be the generic. You can't shorten my name to Dark. I know I just said it. YouTube algorithm isn't the same for what's said versus what's typed. The YouTube algorithm can dissect a sentence, and it gets an idea for what a sentence structure is, and it gets the idea of when you're substituting, like when you're actually trying to use somebody's name, like if you're trying to address me or somebody else, and it's really weird. But I talked to somebody about that just to confirm. It takes it out of context sometimes. And so it makes it look like I'm allowing people to use a racial slur in my chat, as if I'm, you know, being like, dark people, am I right? Which is ridiculous, but it's like it is something I can't control. So I never made a username that I thought would be like controversial. Like, you come up in my chat and you put a Y on the end of dark, like I hope somebody like shows you what's for in your actual real life and corrects you, so that you don't have to have Mr. Internet guy come over and tell you like how awful of a person you just became, thinking that's okay. Oh yes, gotta use the burner, I guess. Did I ever live stream Breath of the Wild? Yes, and I believe all shields can see it. I believe if you look at my main page now, it says like uploads, and then the second section, even on mobile, on everything, says members only videos. In there are Breath of the Wild videos, and there's a playlist of some of the ones I did release. I'm gonna replay Breath of the Wild because of the content, some of the content that I missed out that I didn't do. Hi, Thailand. Yeah, I took my name as a joke, so I didn't expect YouTube to, but we're living in a very racially sensitive time where even the slightest joke can be misconstrued. I was talking to somebody earlier about that, actually, that you know, some of the hate that was yesterday already, wasn't it? Some of the hate that some people on the internet get. And Assyriana, hello there. Some of the hate some people on the internet get, and it's like not deserved. And there was one person in particular I was speaking of, another YouTuber that did nothing wrong, but what he accidentally did is he he was trying to communicate with a fan base that had their heads up their ass, and so like he was really excited about something that he accomplished, and the internet ruined it for him and like really put him in a bad place, and like his wife came to his defense on that one, and send something to, and I'm paraphrasing here, so it's not her exact words because I didn't look it up. She was paraphrasing and trying to say, like, you know, you can tear someone down, but the internet might make you anonymous, but the people you attack and hurt aren't. They're real human beings, and they aren't. They don't have that same anonymity. Like basically, the internet makes you anonymous, but it doesn't make them anonymous. They're real people. Anyway. Hey, John Parker. Yeah, I've had to learn a long time to not live in a black and white world, because I am half black, half white. Like, the truth lies in the gray areas of life, because I believe I'm taking this quote from Cloud Atlas, but when questioned, somebody in Cloud Atlas in the book and in the movie says, like, she's asked for a testimony to give her truth, and she counters with, I hope this is correct for the movie too, she counters with truth, my truth. No, there is a truth. There's a singular truth. Hey, there's GJD. Wife wants some money on a scrap and I'm getting started to you. Oh, well, thank you, GJD. And wife who has a love-hate relationship with my streams, depending on if I'm being way too loud or not. Everyone has their GJD over there. But I guess it's just my random rant of saying, like, we're in the people are so easily offended. So, and then on top of that, so many people have anonymity because of the internet that they can hide behind a keyboard and forget the person that they're often attacking and having an opinion about as a living, breathing human being that can be hurt. Whether you're anonymous, like, you guys can come in here, and for anyone who finds out the one insult, like, people still daily try to call me the N-word and it's blocked in my stuff. And it's like, you're a dumbass. Like, the N-word doesn't get to me. There is a term that gets to me from the neighborhood I grew up in. Something that I was called. And someone one day might figure it out and decide to use that on me. And it will make me lose my mind. To hear that again, even see it typed. But there are some people who just think it's funny to see someone blow up and have a reaction, this, that, and the other. But, like, it's super hurtful. And while you get to, like, log off your computer and be like, he doesn't know my name or face or anything like that, I have to go away and be like, but somebody, like, there's somebody alive that's going to be that kind of asshole. I know I'm supposed to let everything, like, run off my back, like, water off a duck's back. Like, everything's supposed to just run off and not be a big deal. But, like, every now and then, there are some things that there's a line on that, like, anyway, the original point I was going to say, like, so many people get so easily offended by either a joke that was made for humor's sake and wasn't meant to offend a group, and then there are people making apologies that are like, no, this is a joke that if you know how to take it, if Mormons think that the Book of Mormon as a whole, Mormons think is hilarious and brings, like, their religion to into the conversation again. If Mormons love the Book of Mormon, I'm pretty sure other religions need to take a chill pill. If there's some people who can make jokes about being gay, lesbian, bisexual, transgender, everything like that, and then somebody else, like, I think we need to take a chill pill for a lot of things. Not disrespecting people's rights, but taking a chill pill. Hey, Stephen Ore. Like, there's just some chill pills that need to be taken by some people. And And you can be respectful of someone's rights and still take a chill pill and realize it's a joke. But here's one thing that's, I'll say while I'm in my chillax state, something that I've also talked about before with people. I am confused. Uh-oh, 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 uh-oh. How did I had a lot of steroids? I had a lot of steroids. How did I survive that? Wow. How? I don't know how I survived that. That surprised me. I hope you guys are surprised. No, I mean, that's skill, and that's what you get from just the years of experience I have, being able to like pull out of that one. No! And then I trip a bomb. I'm over here basically giving myself a circle jerk about how good I am. It's just years of experience. Splooge! Oops, bomb. Oh my god. What is wrong with me? Keep my fucking mouth closed. I really am chilling out, aren't I? Oh god. That was bad. That was pretty bad. That was... Oh god. That was... I wish I could be that funny on purpose. Just where I'm just like, I'm about to say some ironically really hysteric fucking shit right now. I'm about to drop a bomb of hysteria up on y'all's asses. But no, I just stumble like back asswards into comedic timing. Please don't blow me up. Thank you. Oh my gosh. Alright, I can't get those yet. I have to heal up. Hold on. Let me check out everything else before I do that. Yeah, that's... Seems to be the sequence of events aptly encapsulated in one. Survives, gloats, then almost gets bloodied by trap. Bodied by trap? I don't actually... Okay, strong first aid. Okay, I don't feel as bad now. So I can take one of these packets. And then just... A little spritz. No biggie. Just a little spritz. And I went down the other side, right? Cool. I did go down the other side, right? Oh god, I'm actually having second doubts. What I was gonna say, for those who care about it, by the way, my wrist is feeling better. I did go down here. My wrist is feeling better because I've been using a lot of icy hot to numb it. But please remind me to put on the wrist brace if we go back into like if we do fill that bar and you guys do vote for me to switch over to Phasmophobia, please remind me to put the brace back on. Like I'm pleading with you. Remind me to put that brace back on. There's no joke in that statement. That brace needs to be on me because my wrist isn't healed. It's just that I'm covering up the pain. Because it has a cane in it. I should have. Oh, I could have had enhanced ammo. Oh, it likes to dick with me like this. At work, so you stop by to say hi. Hey there, Trayvon. Namaste. Hey, Dark King. Well, hello, and hello, Dark King, and thanks for letting us know you stopped on by, or that you did stop on by, that you're here stopping by, that you're continuing to stop by. Oh, I just realized that I might be in trouble. Whoops. Okay. Might be in trouble. Just gonna take some pot shots. It's all right. Once I get past these guys, I'll go back to my train of thought I had before. There we go. Oof. So, here's something that I like. I don't want to spark a debate in the chat. It's just food for thought. So take it for what it is, and then like if it starts something I didn't mean to, like just go ahead and drop it, because I'm not meaning to start like to talk about what's politically correct or whatnot. Does anyone find it ironic that we're so desperately trying to make sure that people acknowledge us as the individual we want to be, that we're by accident holding ourselves back? That's something that I've been thinking about lately a lot. Like, for example, you know, I understand somebody wants to make sure that they're... Oh, we got someone new to the family. I just saw it pop up. It should pop up soon. Daniel Ryder, welcome to the family. Okay. Welcome to the family, Daniel Ryder. Thank you. Here we go. Okay. Let me see if I can get this real quick. That should be both. Damn. Oh, okay. This can be used for the 3-shot. Okay. So everyone wants to be seen as an individual, right? And I get wanting to be distinguished for how you feel like you are on the inside. But everyone, not everyone, I'm just saying it as a generality, like, people get offended by terminology being screwed up. For me, it always felt backwards, like we're going in the wrong direction for that every now and then. And let me explain myself. I've been thinking for a long while, you're trying to make sure that people acknowledge who you are as an individual and don't get confused who you feel like you are inside. But isn't the essence of them acknowledging you by the category that you're asking them to acknowledge you by, therefore negating the point that you were going for in the first place by making too many categories and then having too many people ascribe to too many categories? Not only do you make it confusing for somebody to try to treat you as an individual, but then you just made a group for yourself to be in, which takes away your individuality instead of being just known for who you are. Anyone else keep up with that train of thought? Because lately, like I get people like the pronoun thing. Like I see it on a lot of things. Like I see it says him, like refer to him, her, this, that, and the other. He, she, them, they. Like I see stuff like that, and I'm like, I get that. Like I don't want to feel like I'm in a male body, but like I'm like almost like I'm trapped. Like, and it's not about surgery or anything like that. It's just who I am. But at the same time, with so many times trying to differentiate each other from one another, and then people like, it's kind of, when I talked about it to other people, I equated it to like people who are like goth, who want to be like goth and emo and everything. And South Park made fun of that, like being like the difference between goth and emo. And they're trying to say basically by making new groups, sometimes the differentiation isn't big enough, and that you just kind of lump yourself in with other people when you're looking to be individual in the first place. And so it's just this like, I don't know. I know what the point I was trying to say earlier to somebody, but it's just this weird nebulous time that we live in where people are so desperately want to make sure that they're acknowledged as how they feel inside, that they then just ascribe to a different broad group that does nothing to help them be realized as the individual, which then negates the point of why they even brought it up in the first place. Does that resonate with anybody out there? Okay. Just me? Cool. I am going to lose as things stand. I think there's got to be a rubber band effect one day where even people are just like, there's too many categories and ways that we just think, like, can't we just be human beings? Isn't that a thing we should fight for instead of like, because don't get me wrong, the fight for LGBT rights and everything like that, I absolutely support. I absolutely support the Pope that's in, I was about to say in office, that's there because, like, you know, he defends people who go for that. At the same time, shouldn't you always make sure that the forefront of the fight is we're all human? Instead of being so hung up on the title of what you're being referred to as, shouldn't you be hung up on whether someone is acknowledging you as the human being you are? Because I feel more and more that gets lost. And so I hear a lot of debates and a lot of people talk about it. And a lot of people getting really angry, like when you mess up a pronoun. And I'm like, so I've messed up pronouns here on my platform before. Like I've said like he to a she to a he, things like that. And at the end of the day, I realized, but didn't we just defeat the point? Like, because I might have screwed that up, but I was absolutely trying to acknowledge you by your name and who you are. And
that resonates with me. Always love listening to you talk about stuff like this. Love you, man.
Well, thank you. Everybody hashtag Trace over there. Hold on. I have to look at my own stream. I have to pause this. Everyone hashtag Trace. I hope that is resonating. I'm alien. I don't qualify. No, I am a naturalized I mean, what? No, I better not hear my own voice. I swear to Jeebus. If I hear my own voice, then I'm unsubscribing. if I by doing this hear my own voice, I'm unsub. Yep. The bar stayed at 36. I knew it. I knew it didn't change this time. I knew the bar didn't change for some reason. I don't know why. So I need to change that manually. I don't know why I didn't do it that time. Come on, bar. Is it because I had the clock pause? They don't go together. They're not one and the same. Yeah, that bar should be up a little higher. Boink boink. Yep, there we go. Update. Now it should update. There we go. Well, thank you, Trace. Everyone hashtag Trace over there. Cyanide over there. Don't retry. Oh, get her on this. Oh shoot, this is my time. I will be the one to blow myself up on accident. Anyway, my whole point of that is that so many people, so desperate to assert their individuality, they forget that what they're doing is actually taking their individuality away.
Don't be like that. Show yourself.
Oh yeah.
Come on now. You're not afraid of a girl, are you?
I don't have the weapons to take her down. Just be careful right here. Oh. You guys get to see me have to pull out the skills that I don't like pulling out because this is risky. Dang it. And it netted me virtually 0. There she is. Jump down. I have to get her shot up by this one too. I can't go over there. The only way I win this one is if she gets shot up by that one. Oh god. Oh god. But doesn't come over here too fast. No, 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 no. I'm gonna have to go knife on this, aren't I, eventually? Damn it. Where is she? Alright, I've got one more tripwire that I can lead her to. Oh, I hate this! Yeah, yeah, so bad guy, I try to go simple with referring to people by name, but some people want to... I'll try to explain it a little bit. Oh, God! Oh, God.
Let's add another 10. I just started replaying this game myself. When Mia comes at me with the chainsaw, I still yell, I want a divorce. Also, sorry I'm late to stream.
You're perfectly fine. Everybody hashtag Trace over there. I'll try to reiterate something in a second here of like what I'm trying, the point I'm trying to get across. Like, basically, the point I'm trying to get across is by gaining the fact that people acknowledge you as an individual, you lose some of your individuality because you're asking for something that you're not really asking for. You're asking for someone to treat you like a human being, like an individual. But what you're also asking for is someone to give you a title. And those aren't one and the same. You want people to acknowledge you as a human being with the title of. It's like you want the title of doctor or something like that. You want something very specific because of something you've been through or the way that you are. It'd be like I grew up, you know, half black, half white. And I, you know, had white kids scared of me because they thought I had to be part of the gangs. I had black kids knowing that I was only half and half, so they didn't fully ever accept my brother and I or trust us. And, like, I'm not going to get away with this. Shoot. So, like, it would be... It's, to some extent, it's like almost for me, it's as if I would be like, if I made up a title for like that I'm half black, half white, and I don't want you to say that I'm African American or I'm Caucasian or I'm other. I want a title to make sure that you distinguish my race from everyone else's, so you understand the struggle I went through because I had to grow up in a gang-ridden neighborhood and I didn't give in to gangs, being half black, half white. Like, but in the process, wouldn't I also, by trying to emphasize the struggle, wouldn't I be confusing the two issues? I'm trying to emphasize the struggle, but I also want to be seen as an individual. So by making the title, you stop seeing me as the individual who went through the struggle, and you see me as the title that other people also can claim. You know? So it's every now and then, like, I can get some people want to be, but like, no, if someone said, like, talked about a story, like, I've called my son she on accident, used the wrong pronoun. I've used the wrong pronoun for my son, the thing I care about more in this world than anything else. just because I was telling a story and I was being stupid. Like, that's all there was to it. Oops. I got a knife fighter. This sucks. I was being stupid and I just was whatever. Oh god, I hate this. Oh god, I hate this. Someone wanted to see me without enhanced ammo beat this. Hope you fucking enjoy this. Oh, damn it. Ugh. Nope. Nope. Uh-oh. Oh. No! I should have turned the corner. I should have turned the corner. Why did I ever let myself be in her line of sight that long? Oh. Damn it. You have to have all 3 steroids to survive that instant kill. Oh. Anyway, that was just a random train of thought that I was having earlier. I've beaten her with a knife before, but to get to her with little stuff, like, that's the way you beat her. You run her around, you wait for her to do the hand down. Don't do what I just did. You never, ever, ever get her in the straightaway. She'll jump you, and you have to have 3 packs of steroids to survive that jump. All 3 that you can get, because I think only 3, in my experience of doing this hundreds of times, only 3 can randomly generate. And I have done this possibly thousands of times now. But like, anyway, I guess I was having a conversation with somebody about just like individuality and people wanting it so much that they forget that the true mark of an individual is being remembered for who you are, what you've done, not what people like called you necessarily. Like even if someone screws up a pronoun or uses like the wrong term, if they are still respecting you as a human being and remembering what you did, what you stood for, and what you're willing to fight for, what you stand for, what you die for, like if they remember those things, I think it's a little bit better than making sure that they get the pronoun correct. And it's like, it's 2 different issues that people keep smushing into one. And I always think, do people realize that they accidentally are basically de-individualizing themselves while also while looking for individuality? Like, I don't know. I don't mean to start a debate of anything. It's just something. I think these thoughts to myself, and then they're just a thing. Like, I wonder if people remember what the rubber band effect really is, and that if we go too far in one direction, that will snap back the other. Because there will be one day where people stop this because they'll find it almost offensive to group you into such a, you know, for so many groups, for so many reasons, blah, blah, blah. Like, oh my god, I have to do this without a weapon. Okay, I've done this once before properly. Don't at me. I don't remember how to do it exactly properly. but I am making enhanced rounds in case I mess this up, because I think what I have to do is this. Did I get him? You say I got him. Yeah, I got him. Oh, God. Oh. So that's how you use that plate, by the way, properly. However, in my experience, that particular molded doesn't necessarily like to play by the rules and go for the plate like that, so I don't do that often. I do not do that often. It's just not. Ooh, God.
I am half Dominican and half Puerto Rican. That makes me Dominican and proud.
Yeah, everyone hashtag Jimmy Arroyo. Like, you know, at the end of the day, what I'm proud of? That I am what I am, and I'm still here today being it. That's, I think, at the end of the day, what it really is. I am the title everyone will put upon me, and I am the person who will succeed and fail, who will have triumphs and make mistakes. I am who I am, and I'm still here today. And that's what I'm most proud of. And whatever title you'd like to put on it, the second you start putting too many titles on it, you take away from my accomplishment of still standing, despite the fact of how many times I've been kicked down for whatever other title that's been put on me. Because some of the titles that are put on you are derogatory and things like that, and people, and you're, even if it's the title of, like, the prey from a predator, from somebody, from a bully, basically. I don't know about the. I think that statement always stops short. When people say mistakes make us human, I call bull on that. I think what makes humans special is that they don't have to repeat mistakes. They can learn from mistakes. I don't think the mistake itself, because everything on this planet can screw up. But the ability to learn from history and learn from previous mistakes, that's the thing. Fuck the burner. Good night, Jordan. Are there things in here? Yeah, there's something in there. Go ahead. Not screwing with that. Stabilizer. I really wanted it to be some other drugs, but I'll just go ahead and shove that in my arm. Yeah, I was... Yeah, that's basically what being human is. Oh, God. You're still loud.
Hey, Darkness, have been becoming such a huge fan of your content. Still working on going through all your content because you're becoming my favorite YouTuber. Also love to watch your streams to get to hear your opinions on things.
Well, thank you. Everyone, hashtag Christopher. I'm glad people like hearing the rambling every now and then. I just... And me relaxing, part of it has to be me talking about what's on my head, because there's 1,000 things that just keep feeling like they run in circles. And I wish I had a brain that a lot of people talk about. I know what other people go through about things being on repeat. And for me, for my thoughts being on repeat would be a blessing. Like... The times where my logic circles back on each other, I guess I'm at the part of being development in my own life that if my thoughts could circle back on themselves like that, I would count that as a blessing, and many people would count that as a vice or a curse. But I would take joy in the idea that... By the way, I'm going to do this a little differently too. Anyone ready for this? Shit. Didn't work. Everyone like how that didn't work? It's really cool. It's really cool how I can do that. Oh. This game mode is the game mode that I was the first on YouTube to beat it. At least the first one to beat it. I mean, just hands down the first one to beat it. I guess at least in a live stream where they can like prove like timestamp like they did it. I need to just use the freaking burner. No, don't do that. That's right, Drowsy Puppy. You did get a rant target. I forgot about that one. Oh, that I'm thank you, Christopher. I really do appreciate that. It's gonna go ahead and smack him in the face. Is that good enough? Oh, I didn't realize that giving him the backhand and bitch slapping him was like the ultimate move. My B would have done it sooner if I had known. That's on me. No, there's a lot of things in my... The reason today had to be a more chill is because I've had a lot of things. I've realized lately that, I don't know, is it... Are we deep enough into the stream that I'm allowed to actually be deep with thoughts? Is it good enough that people won't ditch just because they hear deep thoughts from... Because what I was just saying to me doesn't count as deep. It's just one of the things that go over in my head. Like, if my mind could do the whole I'm spiraling and repeating what's going on in my life in my head, I would be grateful, because sometimes I miss those days where that was a struggle. Only because now there's so many things that I've been struggling with lately that it's like a succession of just things that are hard to come to grips with, I guess. Oh god. Here's an actual weapon. Oh, okay. Let's have the actual weapon. An actual weapon. Where's that damn box? Alright, here we go. Deep thoughts in that sexy deep voice. Oh god, I just brought it closer and then I realized, oh god, okay. I'll do deep thoughts. I'll do the deep thoughts with it a little closer. I don't know. Sometimes it still feels extremely oh gosh.
Not to put my life out there, but you've gotten to know me quite well over the years. You know the kind of person I am. So I have a serious question. If trust is completely gone in a marriage, is there any hope of repairing? It's been heavy on my mind.
That is a hard one. Everyone hashtag Trace as I put a bookmark where I was speaking, because that'll give me a good segue to what I was saying. Yes and no. Yes and no, and because it depends. If you want the true psychology behind it, the real thing that I need to tell you is that it depends on both sides. So let's first get over the idea that like whether it's odds attract or birds of a feather, because there's actually new studies out there that actually supersede what I knew before. what I knew before was that all studies we knew debunked the whole opposites attract thing. They don't. It is birds of a feather. But there seem to be so many people that get along that don't seem like they should be able to get along. And new studies are basically showing common ground and being there, and basically, even if you're completely disagreeing with it on things, being able to find something in which not just enjoyment, but that you both, that you find that you can disagree and be happy that you're both disagreeing, actually has the biggest factor of all of them. But it is more or less like you got a better chance of his birds of a feather. And there's like, I'm paraphrasing that particular study a little bit more than I should. I'm bastardizing it to a point that is a little uncalled for. But I'm trying to make it simple because I'm trying to get to the other part, which is trust. Trust is hard, is so easy to lose, and it's so hard to gain. And for people who don't know about my personal life, like I'm divorced. Like I had to, well, I'm gonna have to talk to my ex about this again, because she really needs to understand some of the things that are going on from my perspective. And like every time she would like to argue about something, she would like to bring up all the times where X, Y, or Z was done and make it sound like, you know, I'm in the wrong for everything that happened. And for every time she does that, I just point to all of the other things that I'm just like, did you forget this, this, and this? And, uh-oh, don't be the Albert now. Oh, it's my Albert. Oh, shit. Oh, I've got choices. Get rid of the piss bags. There we go. Well, yeah. Get rid of this and one piss bag. All right, there we go. That'll actually, that'll do. That'll do, pig. Yes. So that gets to the other thing. Trust is so hard to gain and so easy to lose. And is there coming back from like losing trust in a relationship? I know that there is, because I tried. So I was married, and from my perspective, even with the mistakes I made them with the intention of trying to, in my head, lift her up. And in my head, I was trying to lift my family up. And so it's not to say that like I am like a saint, that my mistakes are now better than yours, get over it and eat shit and die. It's to say that the way I viewed everything, the mistakes I made were not inconsequential. Let's not put it like that. They were, and I hesitate to say necessary. Like I had to just talk with my son about like there's something that I legally did wrong, and what was the basis behind it. I wanted to see my brother still alive, and because there was something that came in the mail and it just kind of took me by surprise. And I was like, man, that's like odd that this would be here in the mail. And I don't really want to talk about it because it's no big deal, but it was just like, this is really odd. Like I don't understand what's going on with this. And so she blames me as in ways ruining trust. And like I say, well, you know, maybe the things that you did kind of ruin trust. And at the end of the day, I'm like, this is exactly why us disagreeing. Did this just die on me, this earpiece? Us disagreeing. Oh, it went because it wasn't used. So, okay. Us disagreeing is proof that we're both to blame for my son's situation. Like, what I'm trying to explain to her right now is literally by the fact that we're disagreeing on an argument that should have been finished a long time ago is proof that we're both to blame for what my son is currently going through. And we both have a part to play in fixing that. And so it's our adult decisions that are affecting, that have ramifications for a child. And that's on the adults because the child didn't ask to be born. My son didn't ask to be conceived. I selfishly went off and played a version of God, and where I got to make a human being, and I made one, and he has to live with the skin color, eye color, hair texture that he genetically rolled the dice and got because I wanted to have a child, and he's got to live where I tell him to, and lead a life with things that I say he can or cannot have. In a place where he doesn't get a choice if he gets to live there. And there has to be, like, for her and I, there's got to be an understanding that, like, we have to make compromises for his sake. Like, we don't get what we want all the time because we had a kid. Like, we still have to cooperate. And it definitely can't be one-sided, but we really, really have to cooperate. Oh my gosh, is that enhanced ammo? Why am I saying all this randomly? Is coming up random? When things went down the shitter for me, for my own marriage, I found out the truth behind what I'm about to say right now for you, Trace. If it's lost, can it be regained? Like, is the relationship salvageable if trust has been lost? Yes and no. And I say yes and no because, yeah, it's salvageable, but both of you have to be committed to salvaging it because both of you, and I'm speaking as if it's you, but you might be, it might be like asking for a friend. Is both parties have to be willing. I already checked that damn crate. Have to be willing to go the distance for it. Like, both have to be willing. And that's what I didn't understand. I was trying to save something that was already dead. I'm going into, like, I'm trying to get counselors involved and marriage specialists and therapists and things like that. And I'm trying to get involved for somebody who already is completely checked out. Like, they are not, there's no part of what they are giving anything to this anymore. Like, you know, full stop into discussion type deal. Shit, I got to get rid of something before I start this damn fight. The red bag would be it. And then use up all of these rounds. Pick back up the red bag and make more enhanced ammo. Because it's okay. That's got to be the way I go about it. And then be able to use this up. I think this is the way I have to do it. I tried for a long time to fix something that was actually completely broken. Because the only way to repair trust is that both people have to be willing to try to repair it. And both people have to be willing to make a compromise in what that repair looks like. It isn't a one-size-fits-all. And trust being broken, in essence, is proof that we're human beings with our own wants and wills and agenda. Breaking trust at its core isn't always something that's supposed to be done against another person. It's to fulfill your own wishes. Like, if you're the person who broke somebody else's trust, think back to where you're doing it, and usually even if you realize you're doing something behind their back, you come to the realization you're doing it because there's something you wanted that you weren't getting. And so you broke their trust, but you broke it knowing that what you felt like you were gaining was worth the possible consequences, right? Hey there, Trevor. And since that's the basis of the whole discussion, you have to come from that. You have to come from that point of view and start deciding what is it they did, you did, and is it something that you feel can be worked on? And if it can, are both people willing to work on it? That kind of thing. Like, are both parties, like, down for this? Is that how it's gonna go? Because if it's not, then it's, shut up, Watch, you don't know me. Then it's already over. You can try as hard as you want to, but at the end of the day, you can't make somebody love you. You can't like all of a sudden play some Jedi mind trick on them and force them to treat you like they used to. And then you have to get over one other thing, which is when you break trust. When you break trust, you have to realize that whatever you form afterwards will never look like it was before. Because in repairing it, what you're actually doing is having to acknowledge something about a person that you weren't acknowledging before or didn't know before. You're learning something new about someone. So if you think, like, many times, for example, the biggest one is adultery. And actually the biggest reason for divorce is money issues. And the biggest reason that the adultery happens many times is over money issues. So money is the biggest reason for, like, that's one of those, like, really, whatever. You have to be willing to accept that whatever you get in the end is not what you started with. It can't be. It's impossible. Oh boy, that's stressful. That's always a bit stressful. It's well, I'm saying as a generality of like, a generality of just, you know, most statistics, but basically both have to be willing, both have to be sincere, and both have to accept that your relationship will change permanently. And the internet has made it worse. There's a lot of things that people get away with that the internet just, like I said before earlier in this stream, like I was making a generalized statement that basically said that, you know, internet might make you anonymous, but the people that you attack are not. They're still human beings. In that same vein of thinking, the internet can make you anonymous, and so the people that you can hurt along the way sometimes aren't as obvious, and sometimes you believe that it'll stay that way. They won't be obvious. That's to say that at the very end of the day, there's one other factor you've got to remember. Your relationship was never going to stay the same. It was going to change. A relationship with another person was always going to change. You were going to, people grow together all the time. They grow closer, further apart. The interests and disinterests, things like that, the relationships change. There's something that are more malleable than we ever give them credit for. And because of that, we forget that by trying to repair trust, it's not incongruent with the idea of that the change that will come from repairing trust is somehow inherently different from the change that was going to occur anyway, as you both grew up, matured, changed, had life experiences, came back together, shared them. This just, usually in a situation like this, is just that you have a shared life experience that was harmful to one side of it on a, was harmful to one side of it on a level that is sometimes irreparable. But yeah, even there are some people who can have happy, like, get through it and have a happy relationship through it all, having accepted all of those things and accepted, like, that, you know, what will happen in the future. Now, how do you build back that trust? I would refer you to an actual, not just only couples counselor, but I would also refer you to, there's a lot of books that you can read, she could read type deal. There's a lot of times where, like, to build back that trust, like, you have to be willing to give some things up. And sometimes there are things that, like, you would never think of giving up. You would never think of giving up, like, your right to If it's something that happened over like social media, like to delete a social media account or something like that, you would never think of doing that. But to regain that trust, you have to be able to show that the vices that would lead you down that path, the things that put you in the position in the first place, you're willing to turn your back on in lieu of facing what's happened and where you want things to go. It's a big give and take that people usually can't get over, the idea that you don't just get to take. I think that's the biggest thing that hangs people up. You don't just get to take. You don't get everything. You will not get back everything you had. It will not be the same. It won't be picture perfect. Life isn't. Life is basically, it isn't, life isn't somehow the showing off of how your life kind of is picturesque, or how the things you do right. Life is more about how did you handle the things that went wrong and build from there. Because when everything goes right, you never actually grow. All the times that things went right in your life, you didn't grow. And you might have thought you did, but in reality, like the growth as compared to when you were put to the test. I mean, we accept it as kids, but we can't accept it as adults, that we have to be tested on our knowledge of things like that, because just because we say we know it, or just because we experience the class or whatnot, that doesn't really mean that translates into knowledge of the subject. You like to be tested on it is to be tested on, did you actually absorb the lesson? And the lesson many times has to be given through trial and tribulation type deal, that you're receiving something at the very end because you gave up time, effort, blah, blah, blah. You're never going to come out with all of it. You're never going to come out on top, picture perfect at anything, because if you do, you never grew in the first place. You stayed stagnant. And a life that stays stagnant doesn't really look like living at the end of the day. It doesn't. So anyway,
Thank you. You gave me a new perspective on this issue, and I think it really helped. What choices I need to make. Much love. I knew you would be able to have the right words for me. I gave up fishing to give her more time with me. We are seeing someone too.
And cut off the message, but seeing someone to Trace. I'm glad that helped. I hope everyone can understand why I'd get into a conversation like that, but it's basically you might find out you both are about to become well read and whatnot. Uh-oh. I need to get out. I need to get out. I need to get out. Alright. You're okay. That conversation's over. Other things that were on my head are about to come up. Oh shit, the other shotgun. I have more if I need it. Alright, so this should be easier. Alright. It's... At the end of the day, just try to accept that life isn't gonna ever look perfect. And if life looks perfect, there's something wrong. I'm not saying to like be a pessimist and like point out all the failures, but if it's perfect, the second someone can say they're leading a perfect life, have a perfect life, again, it's another situation where they're basically the Walking Dead already, right then and there. Like, it's a situation where if you can claim that you've apparently progressed so far that the human experience really isn't needed by you, right? That's just not your cup of tea. It's hard to put into words. It's hard to articulate that. It's hard to articulate that well enough, but if life is perfect for you, then you're screwing up, because it should always be something to be. You should always be able to better yourself, your relationships, your situation. There's always going to be room for improvement, and if you can't find it, then you're complacent. And if you're complacent, then why are you alive? Like, why? Why are you still here? Like, that sounds cruel, but it's the truth. Why? How are you still here if you're just like, and that's why I would tell people, like, they ask, are you happy or something? I'm like, I'm content. Like, that's usually the word I use. That's what I shoot for. I shoot to be content. I don't shoot for some happiness that might never, come about. I don't shoot for a lot of things. I shoot to be content, where I acknowledge that there are things that could be better. I acknowledge that there are things that could be worse, and somewhere in the middle, I then get to acknowledge that that I'm okay with it. That at the very end of it, I'm okay with the things that need improvement. I'm okay with the things that are wrong. I'm okay with the things that are right. Like, at the end of the day, the situation is something that I go to bed and I feel that I'm not basically up all night trying to figure out how to live somebody else's life instead of just living my own. Oh, crap. Oh, God. Enhanced rounds. I forgot I had them. Shit. Nope. No, you don't. Are you? Oh, come on. Oh, God. Hey!
You ain't wrong. Nobody is perfect, my dude.
It's right. No one is perfect. Like, so it's never gonna be. There's no such thing as the perfect relationship. There are just people who have perfected the idea of how to be in a relationship. The idea of what there's not a perfect relationship. There are just people who have been able to perfect the idea of what a relationship should look like, and know what to strive for, and what to make better, and how to go for that, how to make it better in a healthy way. So in that sense, that's your perfect relationship, where both people are striving toward that ultimate goal of making it better than it was yesterday. That the real goal should be simply that yesterday looks better than today, and tomorrow will look better than and that tomorrow will look better than today. That's it. Oh, she's dead. I'm having this like random deep conversation. Hey, Kal-El. Deranged, I need to have baby merch. You're right, I do. I do need to have. Someone talking about emotions. I'll hit that one too before I as I'm going on it again. Hey, Kimberly, because I have something else that I was gonna mention and everything. Because I was about to say ready to get deep. And then I talked about that, so that I guess I was ready to get deep. I've talked about this before too. There's a point in time where I thought I was made for. The way I described it is that I thought I was. I'm actually relaxing enough. I need to pull the camera down a little bit, just a tiny bit, because I'm really like I'm getting way back. How many wins am I going for? Well, if people want me to put up the vote of whether I should go for and try to play Phasmophobia, fill up the bar. If people fill up the bar and then vote for me to stay at this game, I'll just stay out this game and just chill and talk with you guys. Because I like talking with you guys. How many wins am I going for? 4 is my record. I've won this game 4 times in a row. So so I guess one day I'm trying to beat my own record. Fuck the burner. Like, I think I've talked about this before. People are talking about emotions and whatnot. There's a time where I think I forgot exactly how emotions were supposed to be. I used to tell people that I was made for chaos, and it was my way of coping with. And I hate to use the word coping because I don't like terms like that, like really clinical and sterile. Welcome back to the family, Garen. Holy smokes. That is a 4-star shield, I guarantee right there. That is a 4-star shield back. That is someone who's been over a year supporting. I know that. Well, welcome, absolutely welcome back to the family. Yeah, I know that one. Hey, Lizzie. I just saw someone saying, did I say hi, Lizzie, in the beginning? If I haven't said hi to you, put Navi's in the comments and whatnot. Well, I'm glad you're back around. But like really sterile terms like coping. What I was doing was I was trying to contextualize my own thoughts and feelings on why I would act and why I would do feel the ways I felt and do the things I did. I was trying to use descriptors that would better put people in my shoes. I had spent so much time being very empathetic to other people, and in the course of being empathetic to others, I lost a piece of myself where I was basically empathetic to myself, where I stopped caring enough about me. And so in due time, I tried to describe more and more. In due time, I tried to describe more and more what that looks like. Like, what does it look like to be in my head? And I came up with the idea of chaos. I was made for chaos because it always felt like it was chaotic. Like there was a swirl of emotions going on in that. Sometimes it was too much. Hey, Christopher Golick. Golick? I almost pronounced it wrong after you said I pronounced it right. Corey M. Hey there. What's going on? Hey, come this direction. Look at this thing. Look at that thing. Isn't that special? Is he still alive? Oh, that jerk. Anyway, what I realized after a while was that what I was really doing was I was trying to take hold of my own emotions again, and I was trying to take hold of them by acknowledging that they were all over the place, and to the point that I could be numb inside. Being numb and being able to work through that and come out the other side unscathed, and by numb I can mean even from feeling empty to pure dissociation. It's something that took me a lot longer for me to get a grasp on because I was too busy trying to give meaning. Like, I was trying to perceive what meaning my brain could have. I was so often teetering on this little edge, on this precipice of whether I was worth my own life. And that's not to say suicidal to an extent. That's more or less to say, am I worth what I have? Like, am I worth me? And am I worth other people's time invested in me? Am I worth all of those things? And instead of truly working on that and figuring it out, I just tried to explain it to other people to see if they would accept me. If I could explain it correctly, would they accept me still for how I am? I'm saying all this as a preface to what I'm about to say. Yes and no. I saw somebody say that, like, being empty is you really gotta put a big asterisk next to the idea of, like, being okay with being numb or empty or whatnot, because that in itself is a skill, and some people don't even get what that is. Let's not confuse being empty or numb, because, like, being empty or feeling spent, that's something every human being goes through. Like, for example, being depressed is something every human being goes through. Like, having a depressive bout, everyone gets that way. There is then also depression, like being like, that is, clinical depression is more than just a depressive bout. Like, not just that you were down for like a day or a week. Like, there was something that restricted you continually, and that in due time basically never let up. And I seem to donate. Good job sticking with it. I'm glad you think I'm doing it. Good night, Sean Gallagher. Thank you for being here and supporting, of course. This is, don't ever, feeling numb or being spent and whatnot is completely different. If you're talking about being numb ever in a context like I'm bringing up right now, or that people are bringing up, make sure that you have control over it, or not necessarily control, but you at least have a say in the direction in which it goes. That is a dangerous ground to straddle. Learning to use that as a mechanism for which you know, can rise above the feelings that you have is a great asset. Not learning how to utilize it properly could be your biggest downfall. It's not something to ever be. It's not a defense mechanism by trade. It is actually a literal wearing out of the brain that for some people can become a disorder which needs to be treated. I used to say that I was built for chaos, and then I learned that what I really was happening was that it wasn't that I was built for chaos. I was built for change. I was built for the idea that the normal that I have now, I can accept can be different tomorrow. And I was built better for that than others around me. That I had a better ability to accept that what I've done in the past won't always define me in the future, and what I'm able to accomplish. Hey, Garrett, I saw that. I just saw
I've become
thing.
so numb, I can't feel you there.
I've become so numb. I can't do Chester's voice right now. I haven't even warmed those at all. Everyone hashtag Garen over there. Oh God. I wasn't created for chaos. I wasn't. I was created for a normal life, just like everyone else strives for a normal life. The difference between me and other people who strive for a normal life is just that I was made to roll with the punches better, for lack of better terms, I guess. That makes sense. I know that's what it really was. When I learned that was the truth, being numb was something, me basically feeling as if I wasn't even alive inside my own body, feeling like I'm a spectator to my own life, became something that could be an asset, because I actually put it in the context. Instead of trying to recontextualize my feelings for everyone else so other people understood me, I started to recontextualize my feelings so I understood myself. And I had to stop playing the game for 2 seconds to get that point across. That is the biggest mistake people make when they want to try to use something that could technically be an asset for them, but is a huge detriment if they don't know what they're doing with the subject that's at hand. What I'm trying to say is being numb and being able to get through the day is highly like that's a good thing. That's being able to pull that off and then come out of that and crawl out of that. But if that's something that you have to default to all the time, that's bad. And if it's something that you don't have true control over, it's bad. And by control over, I mean that you at least can have a say in the direction that it goes, or that you know where the off ramp is, that you actually have a knowledge of when it stops. And the first part of that is making sure that instead of your whole life being spent of you sitting there trying to put into context how you feel so others get you, you start putting the world around you into context so you get yourself. And those are two vastly different things. They are not at all the same. They're not the same thing. When you try to have the world understand you, you are actually trying to put yourself in stasis. You're trying to paint a picture for somebody that is not changing. It is non-malleable. It's all of a sudden as a made of stone instead of made of clay. It's a finished product. It's been through the kiln. And you're trying to describe what this finished product looks like to somebody else, so they'll understand what they're handling, basically. And when you go through that process, you find out that over and over as you change, that you have to change the descriptors of which you will describe yourself to others to be understood. And if that's what you strive for way too often, then you'll get through this cycle of people don't understand you because you are an ever-changing person, but you never take the time to understand yourself. And if you can't understand yourself, becoming numb, where you have no feeling, is a dangerous, dangerous game to play. You don't want to be there without being able to get back out. Because you can have every person in the world understand who the person that you want them to understand. They can basically it's almost trying to describe to a person what a goblet looks like literally a goblet. And you're describing to them the liquid. And like you've described it perfectly and they get it, but you didn't describe necessarily that the liquid inside the goblet could change, and that a sip next week doesn't guarantee that it's something safe to drink, and a sip this week is perfectly fine. That you might have gotten most of the picture correct, but there's a changing factor in there. There's something that still can change enough that this week is cool, and next week it is downright diabolical. Once you change the dialogue in your own head from I want everyone to understand who I am, to I need to understand who I am and I don't give a shit if other people actually truly get it, then you are on the right track to being able to use that empty, numb feeling. Because I have been on a stream completely in what would be considered a clinical dissociative state. But as I'm in that now, the easiest way I can describe it is that person that feels like it's not alive now uses logic to come back to himself. And I sit right... For those who have never had a dissociative moment, they can range from anything of feeling like out of body experience that you don't remember anything. And I've had a bad enough one to where I was in my apartment when I was in college, and then I had to call someone. Luckily, I had a cell phone with me. I was jogging downtown miles away from my apartment, and I didn't know how I got there. I had no memory of it. Zero memory of what was happening between me writing a paper and now being downtown in the city, miles away, on foot jogging. It's cold outside, no jacket. I have the bag that I usually jog with. I had my Walkman with me, but I didn't. I had like there was no battery to it left. So like my Dell DJ like had it, like my normal jogging stuff was there and all that stuff. Whatever. It used to get really, really bad, but now that I know myself more, Back for Blood. If you don't like this conversation, then get the fuck off my channel and never come back. Thanks, Kay. I don't give a shit about your opinion. I'm talking to everyone else here that actually is listening. And you can go fuck off. Okay, thanks. So what I'm trying to say is that was bad me. Like, I shouldn't actually have to go through like dissociation where I don't remember. Now I've been through periods where I've been on camera and I've been really bad off. And I've not been myself, but I've learned who I am. Not who I want everyone else to know. I know who I am. And I know that my logic is my best asset. And how do I use my logic? I use my logic basically to ground me back to who I am. And I use my logic to pull me back. And to at least stay attached to reality. That instead of being detached so much from reality, it's almost like there's two of me going at it. Like that there's one of me talking to you guys and there's another one looking over my shoulder, making sure that I'm saying all the right things and doing all the right things, kind of deal. And for me, that's just how I go about it. And for me, is that numb? Yes. Is that me being able to be productive numb? Yes. Is that something I suggest anybody slip into and not go get like assistance from a counselor or a psychologist if that's what you're feeling and truly feeling, like that you are not even yourself, that you don't feel alive or you don't feel like you're inside your own body or you can't even remember balance of things? Do I suggest that you live in that area and use it as an asset? Fuck no. You can screw up badly enough that it can take your life. So like don't ever like do that quite. It's there. I hope I described that well enough, because that's a hard subject. I wanted to really clarify, because that's a really hard thing to clarify for anyone who doesn't like get what I'm talking about, because again, just like people can have a depressed where they feel depressed that day, but not be depressed, like clinically depressed. There are people that can have a dissociative moment and not like have the clinical dissociation characteristics all the time. And there can be people who are mentally exhausted but not have the characteristics of like that put them into it. Like you can have one, not the other, blah blah blah. I'm really trying to be specific because that's hard. I'm not supposed to be an internet therapist, and at the same time I need to make sure that people know like the limit they can go to. That I don't want it to be because of my channel somebody thought that their limit was something that it wasn't. Because that is a skill, and I even know where mine is. There is a certain point where I know that if I am dissociating enough, that reality isn't real enough, that I still know that I have it in me. It's not gone. I know that I can go back to that person that can be like, what is life? And I could totally not be living. Like, I know, like, the idea of what I've described it to other people also is like being depressed and fighting depression, fighting anxiety, fighting those things. It's not like suicidal thoughts ever went away. Now there is a version of me inside me that hears me say, you know what, like, it would be easier if this were all over. And then there's another me inside of myself that goes like this, like, the fuck you just said? Shut the fuck up. You don't know me. Like, I'm talking to myself. This is an internal monologue type deal. But it's like, I've learned how to fight it. Where, like, I will still go there and be like, wow, this blade looks nice to jump on. And then the other part of me is like, are you dead serious? Are you just that dumb? Did you forget that as long as there's life, there's hope? Or did you just, like, go get the fuck out? You don't know who I am. Like I've called myself a dipshit in my own my own mentality, my own head so many times for forgetting the lessons that I try to teach other people. Oh, I forgot that explosive to duck behind because there is no box. I've only done that like 3 or 4 times. Whoops. This is supposed to be a chill stream anyway. Whoops. Yeah, like, I don't know where, and I don't know when the first person ever came along and thought that, like, when I talk about having depression and being bad off when I was younger, as if that went away and I don't still have suicidal thoughts. No. It's almost like, oh God. Hey, Stacey.
I walked into a talk that I didn't realize I needed to hear. Thank you for that. But alas, I must go to bed. Good night and take care, Stephen and everyone heart.
Well, good night, Stacey. I'm glad that talk meant something to somebody and to people out there that are listening. Everyone hashtag Stacey. Hey, back. I'm DarknessJackson. Before somebody else can type it. Or hi, back, guys. Okay, I'm glad that resonated with you, Stacey. I don't know what part of it did, but I'm glad something of it did. I get. Yeah, there are still days that I have where I'm waiting for, like, my medal. Like there's a PO box that I'm expecting, like, some organization to know that, like, I got out of bed today. Where's my goddamn medal? Like, I deserve a fucking plaque for this. Like, I fucking, do you believe this shit? I got out of bed, I turned on the lights, I got dressed. Like, where's my fucking, like, Nobel Prize? Like, where's my reward? And for some people, they're just like, that's just being normal. And I'm like, fuck you. For me, that was like the greatest triumph I've had this week. Maybe every other day this week I've gotten out of bed just fine. But this morning, you don't get it this morning. You don't get that this morning was like the hardest thing in the world for me to get out of bed and actually face, like, being an adult, being someone who has to be responsible for their actions, having to deal with the actions of my past. Like, you don't get, like, I don't, like, what joke did I steal? What? Hold on, I stole a joke? No. Paige explained it. There's apparently a joke that was, oh, are you talking about you don't know me? The thing? Oh yeah, that's me talking about my watch. I don't know. Or anything else. Paige has picked up plenty of things from me. Do. But anyway. Yeah, I think at the end of the day, like, I'm content with the version of me that can handle change. And the one that used to say he, like, lived and thrived on chaos. I think I'm more content with the version of me that understands that it's not chaos I was thriving off of. it was the idea that what other people's couldn't handle, I could. Like, I wasn't meant for chaos. I was just meant to be able to handle what others couldn't. And something that's considered disorder for me, which is actually part of me being able to dissociate, go completely empty and numb, became an asset during times when people would lose their head and in fight or flight. I all of a sudden logically know exactly what to do, and whether it be a simple conversation or somebody's dying in front of me, unless I do something, that I can do what needs to be done. And that made me think I was made for chaos, and it's not. I wasn't made so my life could be chaotic. I just have a part of me that's different, and if I use it right, I was made so that my life could be whole and complete. Just like every other person's life ever.
All of it, especially the needing to know who I am part. Fun fact, I have "well, there's life, there's hope" tattooed in Latin on my arm.
Really? Everybody hashtag Stacy. Oh god, did the bar not go up for Stacy? I get the feeling that Stacy actually did the math and that bar should be capped out. 1, 2, 3. Yep, the bar should be capped out. Everybody hashtag Stacy. Yeah, I thought that. I'm gonna put it in the chat now. If we're gonna go to scary donations, I'm gonna put I'm just gonna put 2 hours on the timer as I talk about something I was gonna talk about as the thing goes on, because I'm putting 2 hours, as you guys can decide. As you guys can decide whether we switch on over to Phasmophobia. So, because we can switch, I can crank up, I can start screaming, but I've got something that I was gonna say before that I'll say in everything before we do that. So I'll put up in the if you want me to just keep talking and playing this game, then I would vote stay on this, and that'd be !vote space 0 when the poll starts. Not yet. When me speaking comes up into the chat, like my face speaking, because it's not me, it's actually Streamlabs chatbot speaking as me. Switch to Phasmophobia and scares. And option 1 is nope, RE7 and deep talk. And 1 is yes, scream like a girl. All right. Option 0 is for me to stay on this game. Option 1 is to go to Phasmophobia. So I'm gonna put a timer of 5 minutes on it. And I'm saying this right now. If you want me to stay on this game, vote. If you want me to play Phasmophobia, vote. If you don't vote, you don't have a right to bitch about the outcome. Same as with the presidential election too. Here we go. Here it is. Here it is. Okay, there we go. So the way Joy voted is correct, and the way she did it is how you have to do it. ! Vote space 0 for saying an RE7 and we're just talking, 1 for going to Phasmophobia. You have to do it like it says in the instructions. So everyone that typed 0 or ! 0 or no exclamation point before you said vote whatever. If you just said vote 0, like Christopher Golnick, you didn't put an exclamation point before vote. It doesn't count. Sir Powell, your vote doesn't count. Because you didn't. You didn't. Put an exclamation point before it. Christopher, it still doesn't count yet. 0 is staying on this game in deep talks, and 1 is switching over. So, nope. One more try, Christopher. There's got to be a space between the 0 and vote. Like you're seeing everyone else for me to stay on this game. Like Garen just did. And it's close. It's close. It's about tied. It's about tied for votes. So if you... Honestly, right now, it's basically my pick because it is tied. So if you want one or the other, get to a keyboard. You got 3 minutes. And then I'll decide what I'm doing. I'll keep the clock paused while I'm doing this. I'll just talk. What I was going to talk about for myself was that, like, speaking of all that, it's interesting that these subjects came up. Interesting? I don't know if that's the right word. Hey, Superman. I don't know if voted or the interesting is the right word. Like, today was a chill day for a reason, and the reason I had a more chill day, like I wanted to start it off, was because I realized that I'm actually fighting my own depression really hard lately. I didn't realize how bad it had gotten, and it's today I actually had the realization that I actually slipped into full-blown depressive bout. Like, there's no two ways about it. But with a silver lining and hope and everything, but like I slipped into that without it even realizing it. It's that easy to do. Ooh, stabilizer. And I'm having a more chill. I was having a more chill time just because that's just how I was feeling. And I guess some of it revolves around my son, but I've been having a really I've been struggling from just arguments and fights with my ex and things like that, of how my son should go and how everything should go. And what I realized was that there was something that happened right before the stream that confirmed it, which seems like it shouldn't confirm it. It should confirm the opposite, but it absolutely confirmed that I'm like deep in my, like, in as bad as it gets for me for depression. Because as bad as it gets for me anymore isn't what it was before, but it still is bad. I guess what happened was that things with my son came to a head, and I've stayed up so many nights crying, just wanting my son to be normal, like have a normal time and a normal everything, and having some things just in my life not quite being what I thought they'd be, and being stressed and a bit overworked. And I realize that I actually am in one of my, I need to go contact my therapist, talk to Dr. Giannone, do all that stuff. I realize I'm that bad off. Yep, we're going to scream like a little girl very soon. So I'll start the clock again, because I'll scream like a little girl in just a few. Because I'm gonna finish at least this up. I'll change over. Remind me when I actually change, Chad, please. Okay, thanks. My son today, I put him to bed, and he said goodnight like normal, and didn't talk about how he was scared to sleep. And didn't talk about the usual problems of, like, we usually have a really deep talk in the car. He leaves his mom's house and he comes to me, and he has 1,000 things on his head that he just can't get over, that he's like grappling with and struggling with. And then he gets out, and then we like basically we sit in the car for what feels like forever. And that's fine with me. I don't mind talking to my son at all. I could talk to him forever because my son is one of the most interesting people I know. Not just because he's like me, but because he has unique, interesting outlooks and ideas on life. But we didn't have a deep, like, conversation today. We didn't go there because my son was handling it today better than he usually does. And I was grateful for that. And then it came to be bedtime, and he said goodnight in his more normal voice. And he didn't tell me that he was scared to go to bed. He didn't say any of those things. And he didn't do a lot of what he usually does to try to stall. And I realized how bad off I was because my chest, like I think I've just learned to live with it so much that I didn't realize that I'm hurting right now. Like right now I'm physically hurting inside it. Physically it hurts. And you know, that's part of what comes with depression and whatnot. Like it hurts. And the only reason I know that the hurt is there is because I must have been numb to how bad it's been. And the only reason that I'm now privy to how bad I've been is because something that's been really bad for a long while got better. And because it got better, I've kind of just gone up a tier from like so many things and so far gone that I don't even really acknowledge how bad of a depressive spell I'm going through, to just knowing that my son went to sleep without the thoughts and the nightmares, and he came from his mom's house not talking about all the ways that he hopes he never has to go back there, and not coming into the car telling me about everything that went wrong and asking me why I can't basically fix the whole world for him. And like me having to have another time where like I just had a stream, my last stream, my son called and basically was begging for me to fix things, and I forgot to go on to the be right back because I didn't know I was gonna be in tears within 2 seconds. And I realized like I'm telling my son that like I'm telling him through tears that I'm sorry that I'm failing him. One, for being one of the adults that is putting him in that situation, and second, that created the situation, and second, that I can't fix it, that I can't do anything other than be there, and that I can't make it better tonight. Like he was FaceTiming me, and he did it while I was live. And I'm sitting there because he's crying, and I'm in tears now, realizing I'm telling my son, just make it through tonight. Like that, I had to tell him, I can't give you like magic words, and I can't do there's nothing I can do that tonight will make it better. Words won't change it. Everything, things will change. Things will get better. I'll be by your side. I will teach you. I'll teach you the things I wish I had learned. Like everything, all of everything that I've come across, and the knowledge and wisdom that I've learned and earned, I will pass on to you so you don't go through it as bad as I did. But like right now, all I can tell you is that try to get to sleep because Dad can't fix this. Dad, I can't fix it. And I went from that to my son being normal. I mean, how normal is normal supposed to be? I mean, being normal is overrated. I didn't realize how bad off I was until basically a normal night happened, and then I realized that I'm pretty bad off right now. That I have a few things have to change, but in all of that, I guess the message I have for anyone listening is that as much as like I might not like the state that I'm in right now, the mental state, and as much as it might have just slapped me in the face out of nowhere, that I'm in a severe depressive bout that I didn't really acknowledge, because I knew I wasn't feeling that I was feeling all these things, but like how bad it was to not realize it. At least having knowledge of it lets me work on it, and having knowledge of it lets me know like the things in my life that need to change and need to go for the better. I have to work on it. I'm out of time. Putting a time limit on like self-help is a good thing. I think a lot of people look down on that on accident, just because it seems like putting a time limit on it all of a sudden makes it sound like makes it feel rushed and with anxiety. But having a time limit on, oh my god, 2 things of steroids, oh wow, I can survive everything. Like, having a time limit on it really, instead for me, gives me a chance. We're not sticking to Resident Evil 7. No, that wasn't the vote. I'm switching games. I'm just finishing this one out, and I'm talking about my own stuff, my own baggage right now. Like, you're talking to someone who's seriously depressed.
It won't surprise you, Darkness, but it might surprise people to know that people with autism like me still struggle every day with being badly misunderstood and having depression and anxiety as a result. I struggle with anxiety every day.
It doesn't surprise me. Everyone hashtag Blue Knight. I'm sorry that you're going through it. It's not a surprise. My brother and I both were going to be counselors. My brother is the one that actually did help people who's if they had something that was so socially crippling, he helped them have normal lives. And that was his job for a long while. That, like, people that, like, the stress of going to a grocery store and the human interactions that would come with that being so much that they couldn't handle that. His job, his job was to do that. Hold on. But I also, like, that is my area also. My area of knowing what I know came from that. It doesn't surprise me because, yeah, my going through abnormal psyching, going through the idea of, like, autism is so deceiving. Because since it's so spectral, one, that's why autism in general is being reevaluated on how we approach it. The Asperger's is now, that's why it's differentiated, and even it is spectral. And autism, you know, how we're approaching it as a psychology community is changing, because it goes from, like, completely manageable to completely crippling. But it doesn't surprise me, especially because depression doesn't always come through as looking like you're sad. Like, someone can have a big ass smile on their face and be the most depressed person you've ever met. Like, they can look one way and be another. And that's, like, the epitome of a lot of depression that shows up with people who have autism, is that their appearance of almost being, like, laissez-faire to the world for how you interact with others and how you feel comfortable and how you do a lot of things really belies the reality that you live in, where your anxiety is sky high, but you're socially in a place where you can't show it like other people would show anxiety being sky high. And it's like a shitty situation. I mean, there's no other way to put it, but like it is. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. It doesn't surprise. It doesn't make it any less sad. For me to know that someone's having to go through that, but it doesn't surprise me, no. I wish it could be better for you. Like I wish that like I had a magic solution for you too. No, it is something that, yeah, fighting with, everyone has their own fights, but when you start stacking up things that are basically almost like a social, like not to sound like not to sound or put it in a light or in a doing my best not to not step on toes, but basically something that is a social disorder, if you will, among other things, but socially a disorder. It's hard to then put into context for other people how that flows over into still being able to be depressed and anxious, still being able to have like stressors that while other people would show them clearly that for you that might be something that it's hard to do. And that's even for a lot of people who are on that spectrum. That's something that gets overlooked all the time, that it looks like instead it's just awkwardness, and instead it is a severe need to be understood as like, this is not just an awkward little face or of some sorts. This is what depression looks like for somebody going through this also. And so no, it doesn't surprise me, and it honestly wouldn't surprise me to if that were something that I could more easily pick out in person, because right now I know what's getting to me. I'm just too worn out. I need to get on a better cycle. Like when I work, I need to be able to go to bed, and then after I go to bed, I need to be able to like get up at the times I need to get up, and then I need to like I have to fix that cycle. I know that's doing a horrible number on my psyche right now. But other than that, I realize that I'm falling back into a trap of my own. Something that is, again, one of those kind of... Hopefully both of them die? I think both of them are dead. I thought I just heard Rowan for a second. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. I realize that I've been picking up emotions of people around me more, especially my sons, and that I accidentally did something that I know I need to avoid doing, which is I don't want to see the chat filled with it. One of the things that pisses me off most is when I say, I've brought up the word empath before, and it is the same as if somebody said they're an alcoholic and someone was like, yeah, I get what you mean. Like it was so hard to quit biting nails. And it's like, go fuck yourself. Are you like, it's like one of those moments. So please don't like chime in with like this one, but I'm about to bring up the word empath again, and I don't want it like taken too much out of context, but I forget that that is a quality of mine that I don't keep in check all the time. And by not keeping it in check, by not remembering that that's how I am, and if I'm not thinking about it, I will basically become, and that's what my dad always tried to, that's half of why he was trying to teach me the way he did. Trying to teach me I couldn't save the world. He was basically trying to help me through the fact that I basically became my surroundings. Good night, drowsy puppy. And good night, Garen. Thank you for being here. All right, let's do this. You don't have to spawn. Why? Almost got him. Oh, I have an extra one of these. I forget every now and then that I forget every now and then that, and I used to describe it to people as colors, and I described it to my son not too long ago because he wanted to know how I could get what he was feeling, and I was trying to tell him, well, some of it's from experience and some of it's from, I tried to give him the same analogy I gave a lot of people when I was younger, where it was my own curiosity that really shot me in the foot, where it's almost like being able to differentiate instead of just seeing colors on a rainbow, seeing people's emotions and thought processes like as specific colors. Like sadness might be blue to some people, but you know, I was the one that always wanted to help out people when I was younger, and so like in talking to somebody, they would tell me like they're sad, and they're sad because of their parents. So now sadness over a parent was like you know, a lighter blue. And then like I talked to somebody else, and like their sadness was like a parent, but it was their mom. And it's like, all right, well that's a like, you know, lighter blue, well that's like sky blue. And it's like, well actually dad problem like cerulean blue. And it's like, well no, it's actually about single mom, like in like curfew. Well then that's like actually like a pastel, I can't remember the kind of blue, pewter blue. But suffice to say that I over time just kind of asked too many questions for my own good, and kind of narrowed it down to how I would always feel, or how I perceive the feelings of other people. And then when I would take it onto my back, I could start, once I started getting help for that, I could start differentiating my feelings and other people's feelings. I would start differentiating like when I was sad and when somebody else around me was sad. And lately I've realized that my most recent like this depressive bout is actually most certainly surrounded by people, by my surroundings, not me this time. And the only reason I know that it's some me, of course, because my fight with depression will never ever be over. Like I'll poke my head out of the grave one day just to be like, yeah, still depressed, hopefully getting over it. I got no bone to pick with how today went though. And then I'm just like, you can see me at the chuckle bucket, never, I'm dead. No, I'll go back in the ground. But this is okay. Let's see. I'm also thinking hard about how to beat this game real quick. So give me a sec. That shit's gotta go. I need another weapon. I got enough enhanced ammo to beat this, but this is gonna be a bitch and a half with the combat knife. Alright. I don't need to do that yet. I got this. Because I was so inquisitive about asking about other people and how they're feeling, I started being able to easily pick out people and being like, oh, you're going through this. And people were like, wow, you've got some gift. And I'm like, no, I'm just way too curious for my own good. And I remember what that looks like what that set of circumstances. And people are always like, well, like, oh, yes, the burner. I win. As long as I don't get pounced on, I win. Nope, pills. Ooh. I win. As long as I don't do anything stupid, I win. Oh. Oh, gosh. Oh. There's a special weapon over there. Oh, I made her come this way. Whoops. That's a big mistake. She cannot come this way. Oh, come on. Oh, my precious Albert is sitting right there. Oh, come on. Just grab this real quick. All right. Boom, boom, boom. Come this way. I got your number. What, my jersey now? I got you. I can't even do it a second time. I'm not gonna try. Good night, Gus Gus. Hold on, hold on. Hold on, hold on. Oh, God. Uh-oh. No. No. Crotch shot. Oh, gosh. Anyway, just me personally saying right now, I had to chill for a few while if I was gonna even get on camera, because right now even the idea of being on camera got overwhelming for today. So instead, when I started realizing what I was becoming today, I started doing things that are a normal routine on purpose. Not for the sake of that I wanted to or I thought it was time for it yet, but that normally this would be part of my routine if I wasn't acting like, if I wasn't feeling like this. I don't know how to describe that one. Just want to get my knife dirty. We're switching to the other game, but I want to show you guys that I absolutely just, oh my gosh. Hold on. I gotta pause that timer a second time. The vote was 23 to 24. If you ask me, my opinion on where I would vote, I might actually stay on Resident Evil 7. Is there a way for me to make it sponsors? Where people with a shield. Is there a way to do one more that it'll do only people with a shield? I'm gonna do it one more time. I'm redoing this. Redoing the vote on whether we go to Phasmophobia or if we stay on Resident Evil 7 and just keep chatting. I'm only putting it at 2 minutes. So please remember how you're supposed to vote. Only putting it at 2 minutes. But I think this should count shields only. So everyone that like helps my YouTube paychecks not to be complete bullshit every month, you guys are going to be the ones that get to break that, what in my mind is a tie. Because that is a tie. You can't tell me that that's not a tie when I know yeah, when my choice in it puts it at even. That's a tie. Because I actually could have just typed in myself and tied it. I didn't realize there was one apiece. People with the shield get to choose this one. You got 2 minutes. Only people with... Oh, God. Oh, hey there. What's going on, hacker? Kitty Cocoa Puff. Everyone hashtag hacker over there. And you've got everyone who's got a shield, break this tie. If you want to see me stay on Resident Evil 7, vote 0. You want to see me go screaming Phasmophobia, vote 1. If you don't have it, if you're not a channel member, your vote won't count this time. I'm having the channel members actually decide what would in my head be a tie. Cause that's a tie. Don't try to tell me that's not a tie. If I had simply just typed in the keyboard what I was thinking about doing, then it's a tie. Don't let Joe know you did a retake. No, this is a tiebreaker. That's what I'm counting it as. Vote fast. Resident Evil 7 is winning. If you want me to scream like a girl at Phasmophobia, you have like 20 seconds by the time you hear this. You got to vote 1. Thank you, Michael Hacker. But if you vote 0... Votes aren't counted twice. Oh yeah, it looks like Resident Evil 7 had it. Oh yeah. 19 to 11. I'll probably end the stream with one match. I'll end the stream with one match of Phasmophobia. Don't worry about it. I'll still switch on Phasmophobia at the very end of it. One match of it. But I'll at the very end we'll switch to Phasmophobia. How about that? That'll work. But that's too close. That's too close of a tie. Are you kidding me? Are you kidding that they're the same thing basically? They were the same, as long as I put a thing. No, I'll still go. But that was 2 wins in a row. So I'll at the very end play a match or 2 of Phasmophobia, where I will crank the freaking alert sounds. Everyone gets away because I need a few more to chill from actually letting people know what's going on inside my head. You guys do know it's not easy to tell 250 people who have their subscription shown and not hidden. So more than that, statistically speaking, closer to since our average concurrent viewers and we've got a watch time, you know, it's hard to tell 600 people that you're really fucking depressed, right? Like that takes a little bit of cooldown after you admit something like that. Because it's not like I made a static video going like, guys, things have been going off bad. I'm live sitting here telling you like I feel like shit. And like the thought earlier in the day popped in my head again, being like, is life worth it? And I had to say to myself, shut the fuck up, me. You don't know who I am. I've gotten through worse than this. But then I had to sit there and go, why was it harder to say that? Like, it's hard to admit, like, when you're not easy. So I'm just like, I'll do both. I'll do both. Fuck the burner. Where's Tanya? Where is Tanya? Well, getting it off my chest, I think, helps for me to reiterate to myself that, like, I'm not off the hook. That I really need to stick to, like, getting mentally better. But it's, I wouldn't call it being brave. Yeah, I'm ignoring because I have no idea what Elle is saying. Who wants? Because I'm currently still in a different mindset that has more to do with, I don't know. Oh, I won't do something I'll regret. No. No. I don't think I did that I don't think I always talk necessarily to get off my chest, though it helps because it keeps me accountable. It's more or less of the idea that, I've been told over and over that when I, like, actually talk about these things that other people don't. I don't want to downplay other people on YouTube for sure, because that would be unfair to an extreme. But I've been told that I come across as more genuine. I don't know if it's because of stream of consciousness of me just talking with you guys or whatnot. I don't know what makes me quote unquote more genuine and whatnot, but I do know that people are here because of it. So if you genuinely want to see what it looks like to know that you're struggling and still feel like you can win it, that's what I'm kind of getting at. Like, this is what it looks like to still and I mean, maybe it still looks normal to you, but it might, if you look closer, probably. I know I haven't cracked the same jokes I usually would tonight. I know that. I know that actually lately that I've actually forced myself a few times with jokes that I usually would make. I know today is one of those days that I feel like I deserve a fucking medal for, like, when I realized, like, I had an inkling all of a sudden when I was about to go get my son. It came to me like a bolt of lightning. Like, I realized when I was about to get my son that that his dad was bad off. So I went and took a shower. And I know that doesn't sound like much for a lot of people, but there was no part of my schedule that had anything to do with taking a shower. But that's usually when I go to pick him up, I'm dressed like normal. He sees me like normal. I've got my normal, like, I've got boots on. I'm normal utility type belt of some sort. Either a button up or a normal shirt, but I've usually got an undershirt that's one of my skin tight undershirts now that I've found work way better than any other undershirt that I use. That's why I almost went and picked him up in just like shorts and a t-shirt, which is unlike me. Very much like me, I still had a set of clothes ready to go at any time, on the edge of my bed. So even when you see me in like a t-shirt and shorts and everything like that, I have a set of serious clothes ready to go at any time. Like, if I need to be up and gone, then fuck the burner. Then I'm up and gone and I can just jump in those clothes because they're already, the belt already threaded through them type deal. But then I realized, like, when I dropped him off at his mom's, which was only, 2 days ago, because it's Sundays, Tuesdays, and Thursdays that he changes whose house that he's at. I realized that I was in a t-shirt and shorts, again, which is unlike me to show up like to, because I'm ready if something happens over on at her house. I'm ready to deal with it. I'm not saying I'm sitting there trying to start a fight or pick a fight. I'm sitting there saying that it just seems like stupidity radiates from there. And I don't like facing stupidity without being prepared. And so, like, as soon as I got an inkling that how bad I actually am right now, I jumped. I was like a few minutes late at picking him up, but I went and took a shower. Because, like, normally I would have taken a shower by then, clean, fresh shaven face type deal. Uh-oh. Like, the normal me would have done things like a smidgen differently. So I jumped in the shower and I got him because I was like, I don't feel like doing that right now. I don't feel like shaving right now because I don't really need to, but at the same time, like, I need to go through the, like, I just need to go through the paces. I need to go through the paces so I feel, so, because, okay, here's a trick about anyone who goes through depression and they go through counseling. And I'll let you know if you haven't ever done this. Sometimes it's not considered faking if you purposefully put yourself through the paces of like a normal life to try to feel normal. Sometimes that can be a very bad habit to cover up what needs to be addressed. But if you're already addressing it, sometimes acting the part of somebody who is mentally stable and doing the normal, their normal routine translates into your brain switches out of it. That in doing what you would normally do, you come out of that phase, that depressive, that funk you're in, the whatever. Like there's a big difference. There are some people who fake it and they know they've been faking it for a while. They've been putting on a fake face for a long time. And that's unhealthy and needs to be addressed. Like, I need to really hear your reason for putting on a fake face if I'm ever going to say that that is a healthy thing to do. With that said, there's also the idea of your normal routine can help you get back to normal. So... I just turned this into meditating. I really need to pick this up. Oh, fuck the defense. Yeah, let's go ahead and do that. Yeah, that feels good. All right, cool. Good night, Chriselle. Thank you for being here. Yeah, again, by the way, I'm gonna switch to Phasmophobia in a few. Because the masses basically turned it into a tie, but the shield said stick to this game and keep talking. So... I don't know. I think the next step tomorrow is gonna be that I need to clean. I've let my house get, like, I'm a very orderly person. My office is my one place where, like, there can be any disorder because usually it's always in flux. Mostly because my office now doesn't have the liberty of my office as it used to be, where I had more space. So everything had a place and a place for everything. Now this office is so small, I don't even have places to put. Where the fuck do I put my backup equipment? I have no place to put it. This house is way too small to work out of most of the time. So like my office is the one place I give myself liberty, but I don't give it to myself all that freely. Oh, you gonna let me have the prompt? Thank you. Shotgun. Oh shit! What should I do? Yeah, my routine many times is also, and one of the ways is that Having a cluttered space will clutter your mind. Your brain, many times you're using more of your senses than you think you are. And so when you have a lot on your mind, if you're looking at like spacing out on a blank wall, people don't like saying blanking out or spacing out. That's a real thing, and a real thing people do when their mind is actually trying to get through something. Here are two really weird facts for you. One, many times when you're dreaming, you're actually processing things other people said. So a lot of the times when you're in the middle of a dream, if you're like, that dream was weird, it probably wasn't your thoughts that you're dreaming about. It was probably somebody else's. Which is isn't that weird? It's weird. It's gotta be weird for anyone to hear. But, second, spacing out a wall many times, your brain is processing the world around you, and while it's in the middle of processing, it kind of wants a space where it doesn't have to process something else. If it's gonna process the world around you, like, it doesn't need to go off and start processing like the fucking stuff that you've got on the floor or whatever, or like a counter or something like that. And so, like, one of the biggest things anyone can ever do that's going through something like depression, like clean up. Like, it's one of the first things you do. Have a routine for doing that, and it might be a hard routine to come about, but your brain is already overloaded, and you need to be able to space out properly. And I was just re-listening to Game Grumps. They're like their deep thoughts, like compilation, and they talked about the books like 10% Happier and stuff like that. And it is true. There's someone who like wrote. I don't like their version of it, but I agree with Aaron's interpretation of like how that book goes. I just brain farted on the name of the book. That basically there are things in your life that like they bring you joy, or they make you feel like they bring you a feeling like intrinsically that's tied to it, like not necessarily a stress or whatnot. And if you've got something in your life that doesn't do that, and not necessarily joy, but it's not enhancing something, then it needs to go. If it is simply there without a benefit, but you've justified its existence through basically doing some mental gymnastics, then you gotta stop doing the mental gymnastics and get rid of it. At the same time, there are things that you think that make you happy, that you think are like goals and whatnot, that keep you driven to go forward, and you end up realizing that actually, again, they weren't goals and they weren't things keeping you moving forward. They were actually things holding you back because they were stressors. There are things that you convince yourself. You put them into a context of which they were an asset when they were still very much a detriment. And by faking yourself and lying, that's what you're really doing. In essence, in lying to yourself and perpetuating that lie for so long, you come to accept a new reality in which this is something that happens. You deal with this set of circumstances. And Dan was talking about a book that he was talking about, 10% Happier, where like basically the thought process is like, is this actually something I should care about? And if it's not, then just say fuck it. And it seems so easy to be able to be like, I should just say fuck it. But no, it has to be able to become that easy. Just to be able to just pull out the fuck it card and just be like, fuck it. Like, it takes work, but there are just a lot of things that and he talks about, like, that book I know talks about a lot about meditation, but meditation in a way where you purposefully block out parts of your day. Oh God. Where you purposefully block out parts of your day, just for less meditation and more for mindfulness, where you block out a part of your day where you're gonna sit and think about the things that really you've been trying not to think of. And instead of having mindfulness of like trying to calm down, you sit there and you go through what is really important and what's not. and you basically tell yourself like to shut up. And I've already talked about that myself. Like I do tell myself to shut up in my own head. And that sounds weird, but I do that constantly. Where I hear myself doing, I'm just like, shut up. You don't, like me saying you don't know me is something that like I do in my own head. I really do. Hey, Rudy, I see that name. I do have to tell myself like whatever I'm thinking is out of context or is being blown out of proportion or that it's not, or that like when I have still suicidal thoughts or something like that, that it's like the world isn't as bad, and like if that thought is simply my brain's way of trying to have an immediate solution to a long-term struggle and problem, and that's like I have to sit there and have mindfulness to really think about that. That's what it really is. That's my brain's way of having an immediate solution to what is supposed to be, for me at least, a long-term problem. It's not something that'll go away overnight. It's not something that will just magically disappear. But for me, it's a long term. It's a lifelong struggle, and my brain wants to be able to fix it, just right here and right now type deal. And then my brain wants to be able to have an answer for that, because the human brain hates being incomplete. The human brain just despises that. And that's why, yeah, like last time I streamed, I said like the easiest way to get your song stuck in somebody's head was to be an asshole and like not say all the lyrics, like just stop halfway through the lyrics. And that's the truth. Like that, you can be the biggest douche doing that. You're welcome for anyone who wanted to be a douche. I guess I get rid of that. That is the only thing, and then I have to use this up the shotgun and get the other shotgun. Oh, God. This is not going to go the way I really want it to, is it? Okay. Oh, boy. 2 shots with the shotgun now. 2 shots later, maybe? Use some burner. Oh, I'm gonna use up 60 units of the burner. I need 50 per downing of Marguerite, so a full ass burner will do it. So that, yeah, I don't have to use that up. I can use this up. But anyway, like. Having mindfulness of what actually is bothering you and what actually is getting to you and why it's getting to you. Yeah, I'm trying to get better with that. I'm trying to not accidentally defer judgment of what's getting to me to something else. Ooh. Pretty good nature. Can I use a second one? I can. Okay, I got actually hurt enough. Dang it. Alright. Alright, how do I do this then? Alright. Gotta take a inventory. Gotta take an inventory again on all of this. Okay. I need to bring that along. Anything else? Because if there's anything else, then I've got to... Okay, and then the shotgun, I'm gonna probably trade out. Is there anything else? I don't think there is. And I can always give up the 11 units of burner fuel. Uh. All right, let's go. Ooh. Whoa. Wait a second. Because I'm about to switch to Phasmophobia, so I'm gonna pay attention to things even less. Ooh. Hold on. No. No, 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 no. That conversation, I'm gonna say that line of thinking right there, that has, I'm sorry, but I don't usually bring my psychology degree into this, or that I was going into abnormal psychology, or that I was going into, I was going to become a counselor or anything like that. But that right there, I'm just gonna say that timeout I just did was simply because that those are some things that were just said that you cannot say. You cannot. Those are some dangerous words I just saw that you can get some people. And let me really speak. Let me speak really, really real right now. Think about what you say, because every now and then your truth is not everyone else's truth, and your words are not going to resonate with everyone the way you think they will. And while you think it might be good advice, if you ever bring up something, like if we're talking about depression and you bring up a depressant as something that can help, you're asking for a recipe for disaster. For somebody. For some people, it could be solid advice. You don't give broad stroke statements. You're literally talking about something that can get someone killed. You never, ever again. While I can agree that there's a discussion to be had about, like, what, you know, the endorphins that are released because people cry, bringing alcohol into the mix, no, 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 never, ever, 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 ever. I know at least 6 of our shields that I'm not gonna out are recovering alcoholics that are also depressed. You don't give advice that sounds tempting. That, what? No. I know that's maybe not how you meant it to sound, but no, 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 no. No, 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 no. No. That's... Ooh, boy. The person in me that still has clinical hours under my belt that I was trying to, you know, start my master's and go down that route, immediately saw a, you never ever tell that to a patient until you get to know them well enough. And even at that point, you're consulting doctors, you're consulting medical histories, medical records. You're even to give that kind of advice asking for blood work before you're like, yeah, like a that is some should be left behind in medicine to the 80s and early 90s shit. That is not something that's just broad stroke. I know a general doctor that used to tell my mom she should just go home, have a drink, and everything will be better. No. No, 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 no. 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 Hey, Rufus, what's going on? If I have 3 wins in a row, can we agree that the next time I pick up this game, we're picking it up on the 3-win streak, and I get 1 warm-up round to see how many I get in a row, that I win in a row? Can I get 1 warm-up round if we're switching to Phasmophobia? 1 warm-up round next time I pick this up. Because if I kill Marguerite now, this is 3 wins in a row, and my record is 4 wins in a row, and I'd be switching at a time where I could get 4 wins and then go for the 5th. So can we just all agree that, like, it carries over? Can we all all together agree it carries over? And I get 1 warm-up round next time I pick up this game? Because I play too many different games. I need a warm-up round to remember controls, so I don't, like, lose my streak to something stupid. Now all I gotta do is, I don't know, beat Marguerite. You know, no biggie. Just the hardest part of all of it. Just the absolute. And anyone, did I say hi to everyone that's here? Give me the Navi, if I haven't said hi. Or the Darkness Hey emoji, which will be Navi. The Darkness Hey emoji, if you've got a shield next to your name, if you're supporting the channel monthly. And let's see how I'm gonna clear out this house. Ooh, I've got 11 units left. All right, let's see if there's any treasure over here. Hey, Rowena. Well, time to just accept that this is my handgun that I'm going into this fight with. Oh boy. I am underpowered. I am woefully underpowered. I need some really, really lucky drops right at the beginning of this. Just even gunpowder, and I'm fine. I need gunpowder. I need the actual Albert for 3 of those enhanced rounds. A drop of shotgun shells, anything. I need something easy. Ruby, I'm glad it's a good cry.
Gotcha!
I never intentionally mean to make people hurt. Without my what is in that chest? No. Thank God. No. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. God, how'd you get over there? No, just missed the shot. If you just miss the shots, you don't have to worry about landing shots, because now they're missed shots. There you are. Hi. No. Die, 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 die. I got extra fuel. Ah, shit. Red bag with nothing to mix it with. Did she die? I was about to say, is she gonna die to the other thing? She's about to die. I was like, is she about to die to something else? Die to me. Yeah, there you go. Don't die to something else. Give me my win. 3 in a row. Is that... And we did discuss that I'm allowed to switch games and everything, and this counts toward my trying to get 5 in a row. Because that is 3 Ethan survived in a row. I hope this translates over to Resident Evil 8 so I can do well. Because at least it throws random weapons at me and I gotta beat what's there. Alright, Alright, let's go ahead and oh god! That actually scared me a little.
I know happiness is important, Darkness. We all sometimes are unhappy with ourselves. We're not perfect. I know I must be happy I am blessed with life. But since I met my wife, I was turned into a sex buffet. 1 serving is enough. By the way, Neva, try Viagra with cocaine collision.
My god. Sometimes I don't have the words for the things you say. Like, I wish I had adequate words to describe to other people, like, no, that's just, that is just how he is. That's like him saying hello. I wish I had words for that, but I think this is better. Everyone, hashtag Bernard. Oh god. All right. So I gotta pause for just a second here. As I switch games, I guess I gotta turn on the PC. So I got time to see how everyone's doing. I said doing like I almost say during. You don't look at me during. Oh gosh. I need to clamp those together. Another thing for Bernard to say something about right there. Okay, I'm gonna go up here. Click on this. Did I bring in my medicine right? By the way, did I bring that? I don't think. And I think all right. Nope, we're not playing White Day, computer. No, that'd be far too easy. Playing White Day? That would be a walk in the park. Why? I just took on my Obama voice. Because Phasmophobia. Serious stuff. Let me. Where the hell are you, Phasmophobia? Okay, there we go. Hit play. Don't do it in VR mode. Blah blah blah. All right, and then I'll go over and say, well, I actually have to medicine in my brace. Yep, I gotta do both. Okay, so what I have to do really quickly is I should have remembered to I gotta actually use my other input real quick. The Elgato needs to be able to see, or the monitor needs to be able to see for a second that I'm putting the PS4 to sleep, so it doesn't in a rest mode. There we go. Got to do that. That's important things. Now I can. All right. Switching everything over for Phasmophobia. Just put my pin. So type that in, and I just have to in my own message. There we go. Ow! Oh god! My hair was caught up in the microphone that's up here. Why did that pull on me? Let me just change the game to Phasma. I have to change it, and I should probably hit the ad. There we go. That's a new designation for Phasmophobia. The game title that it just gave me. So yeah, I've got the game on up over here now. Don't you like my Switch box and everything? I hope people appreciate that. By the way, let me put the alerts on pause while I get stuff too. Don't people appreciate that I actually made a setup to where I can switch from one console to another, and it's just like, oh, just give me a sec. Like that's all it is. But it's man, was it hard as hell to come up with how this works. This is this is I make it look easier than it is. Trust me. That's I just switched from PS4 to PC, and there's no hiccup in between. Whee! Like that's great, but it's really fucking hard to pull off. Also, what the hell did I just see? I gotta go get my medicine, by the way. Hold on. Don't if you play me talking on my own stream, I will murder you. I will murder you. Don't do it. Don't do it. I put Phasmophobia as the game, but I picked the Phasmophobia that I don't usually pick. So I just went to see if it was like registering or not. All right, I'm gonna go get my medicine really quickly. I'm gonna put on my wrist brace, and then I'm gonna go ghost hunting. And I should probably pee. Yeah, I have a HDMI splitter that splits my into 4 different, all of my connections into 4 different HDMI cables equally, and then I have a selector so that only one HDMI cable then goes into like the Elgato's and the actual monitors. And everybody hashtag Kimberly, and with the alerts pause, it says every insert supportive feel good message here. And I'm going to, for her sake, because she's trying to be nice, I'm gonna mute the loud ass scream for everyone and then let it do its thing. Hold on. Let's do this right.
Insert supportive feel-good words here.
There we go. That's a way to do it so that it doesn't. It's not. I took off the scary part of it. Wait. Was only here for a short time, but I'm gonna go get some sleep. Thanks for his stream. You're very welcome. Everyone, hashtag Kimberly over there, and hashtag Rufus. I don't have the cans on, so I don't hear. Okay, let me get my medicine, and then I'm about to start screaming over this game. This is gonna be. Oh, I know you were Kimberly. That's why I know you. I get you. I remember last time where I was just joking with you. I understood that you weren't trying to even scare me the last time you did a donation. That you were like 99% serious, that you weren't trying to do any of that. Oh yeah, scary donations are now turned back on. So hold on. I'll be right back. And yeah, it's loud as fuck for me again in my ears. Scary donations turned back on, yes, as I play Phasmophobia. I'm professional by myself. Yep, yeah, all the bad is happening. All the bad. Give me a second. All right, I'm back. Ish. Every now and then, I just need a fan from the hallway blowing, like from ground level, and a fan that can attach to the top of my door sill for the office, blowing out, so there's a circulation of air in and out of the office, so that it doesn't get so damn hot in here. And I'll hit the insert ad button again because YouTube likes that. So now we're about to start Phasmophobia, where I am going to suit up properly with the full understanding that I don't, even if I've been medicating my wrist in a different way and everything, I do not want to hurt it now. So I'm going to put on my normal and just go for it. See what, and because I know I'm gonna be screaming like a little bitch. This game still scares me. I'm proud of myself that I got through the contracts I got with Sky and with Cuddle, but Cuddle has a lot of experience in this game, and I still don't know how to make a fucking crucifix work. Don't tell me how to. But anyway, yeah, we met the goal. So the scary alerts are back on. As soon as my headphones are back on, I guess it's fair game. Because they'll be turned up to the max. Fair game to try to scare the shit out of me if you want to go that route. You don't have to. And I'll do again. This game is unsettling to play. Now, it's even more unsettling because now that I know the difference on professional level, when you play on professional level in this game, you have no time where the ghosts are chill. Like no spritz from moisturizer. You have no time with the ghosts or chill. So every single time I can pick up a professional contract and see either meant for 1 or 2 people, I'm gonna pick it up, and that means I'm thoroughly screwed, like thoroughly. What thoroughly screws me? It means that I'm fucked, Siri. What else do you want from me? I have both wrist braces on, so I can really pound one out right now and still probably be safe. So, all right. Okay. Let's see if I can wear both of them and still control the damn game. Because it is hard to grip the controller when you basically have a cast on. Oh, it's a scary game. I have to remember all the controls real quick. I have to. All right. All right. Yeah. There we go. I have to remember. I gotta remember all the controls real fast, which is a pain. And then, yeah, okay. Yeah, all right. The basketball reminds me of what? Oh God, it's so sensitive. It's so sensitive. Oh boy. All right. Time for me to regret life choices. Play. No. Create my own private. Yeah, just go ahead and do that. And let me just select a job. And let's see what we got. This is professional, but the size is 3. So no, the asylum is 4. Oh, come on. Give me one that's professional that isn't a giant place. Oh boy. Oh boy. Let me just pull out the. Oh, and this one's amateur? Damn it. Oh. I don't know if I can do professional. All right, let's do a warm up here. It's amateur hour. We're gonna just bust through it real fast because they're not one or two. I'm not whatever. I'll just do the amateur and just get it finished with. I'm not gonna even bring anything extra because why? Maybe a strong flashlight. There we go. And ready up and start. All right. So yeah, that's what we're doing. Okay. I need to play Clock Tower for this channel. And actually a lot of retro games I need to make into playlists. I need to actually play as release games instead of trying to keep up with the latest releases. Just play like games that I like, even retro ones. Whatever I feel like. I need to stop giving a shit about releases unless it's like really, really important. And the only releases I need to care about are the ones coming out for PS5, like Demon's Souls, to draw in a new crowd so I can play more Dark Souls without people bitching at me. Because I want more Dark Souls. I want more. His name is uh-oh. I'm using Joy's waterproof notebook, and I don't want to ruin this notebook. I'll ruin one page in the back. All right, one page in the book. No, I'm gonna do more retro games. Monday nights used to be retro nights. Okay, this is Charles Williams. And I don't care about the extras. Like I'll get them with the EMF reader. But people like you gotta get people supporting what you're doing in the first place. Shit. Okay. Because stop it. My controller is drifting like a mofo. Are you kidding? Unplug it. Smash all the buttons. Replug it in. Plug it in. Don't make me go get one of my other controllers. I'm not pressing anything and I'm in a corner. Yeah. Yeah, nothing needs to be pressed and I'm going in a corner. Let me grab this controller. I'll grab this one. I'll grab the blue. I got the blues. Let me oh gosh, my USB is twisted. Oh, now I walk to the right involuntarily. All right, let's do. What? Come on, controllers. I didn't realize I can turn it on and off while it's not with me. Nope. All right. Remembering all the controls now. Probably best I did on this. I need this. Oh my gosh. I can't win with the drift. I should use keyboard and mouse, but what the fuck ever. All right, let's go. Let's go. Oh my god, I'd rather the other drift than this one. Jesus Christ. Oh. Maybe I should blame the USB that I need to actually update that cord. All right, let's go through this fast. All right. Ooh. I didn't bring the thermometer, so I gotta use this thing. Oh yeah, the ghost can hear me right now, but he's not mean yet. So I can start saying Charles, but on amateur, like, you got a countdown to set shit up. So I can be like, Charles, give me a sign. Charles. Charles. Charles Williams. Charles Williams. Charles. Charles. So there he was. Well, let's throw that there. Oops. Get my other equipment. Good night, Jared. I'm seeing good night, Ruby, and good night, Jared. Good night, Ruby. I'm hoping you're feeling better, and good night, Jared. And I don't know if I addressed enough people when I asked if give me the darkness hey emoji if I haven't said hi. Sorry about that. I should have gotten a picture of him while I'm like untouchable. Yeah, so this dude is no. Uh-oh, wait. Uh-oh. 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 No. Start being smart. All right, there's that. No, stop it. Stop it. I just want to open up the freaking. Thank you. All right, that was the ghost. That was the spirit box. Place it. Let's go ahead and do that, and then look for a little bit of jizz. Oh, and there's spirit writing. Ghost writing. All right. I don't have much more time before my good luck runs out. Shoot. All right. I need to see if there are ghost orbs. All right. Ooh, boy. He was active for a second there. How much time do I have? Oh. Oh, he can be an ass now. I have to be quiet now because now he can actually mess me up. Yep. He can mess me up now. I'm not looking forward to professional with this. Oh gosh, this is not. Oh, this is real anxiety. Oh, I gotta push this key. I always forget which one to push. Did I really? I turned that camera on. I turned the freaking. Oh. 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 Oh, come on. Okay. Just gotta zip right in on it and out of there. Hey, Zach Randall and Street. Did I say hi, Street Diamonds? Just zip in and out. Zip it up and zip it out. Any orbs? I'm not sure if I'd find the orbs there. I didn't find jizz. Orbs are always my guess if I can't find jizz. All right, he can screw me up, and I know I'm not on professional yet, but all right. Oh my god. Would you would you please? Mm. Uh. What is happening? Why won't it let me just place it like normal? What? Come on. Jesus. No. Oh, God, I hate that. Oh, I hate that. I hate it when it gets finicky. This game is still a little tiny bit buggy, but Jesus H. All right. All right. Oh, gosh. I see it. Welcome back to the family coming on. I don't see ghost orbs. I don't see ghost orbs. I don't see. Oh gosh, I forgot all the alerts are loud though. Alright, Spirit Demon Oni. Everyone hashtag Ty. Welcome back to the family. Holy God. Oh. I think I spit a little. Oh, Spirit Demon Oni. Alright. Yeah, I have to take a quick guess and then move on to the next one. Spirit needed fingerprints. I couldn't find it. Demon. Freezing temperatures. I never saw freezing temperatures. Oni. I never could get an EMF reading high enough, but I'm gonna guess Oni. I'm gonna go with Oni as my guess because honestly on amateur, whenever you get an EMF reading, like it's gonna be a level 5. So let's just patch this one up, get up out of here. If we lose it, it's fine. We want the professional ones, right? So I can really scream. Oh. Welcome back. I prepared some jobs for you. Oh, it was a demon. Oh, it was a demon. I didn't see freezing breath. It's fine. It's fine. Everything's fine. All right, we're playing for. All right. One. Jesus, this controller. Second, I don't think I can have both braces on. Not this time. It's feeling too constricting. Okay. Guessed wrong. Don't care. Because I want to get this on professional on a place where I really don't belong, but I'm gonna do it anyway. Like I probably. Oh God, one of these is gonna be professional for. Yep. All right. So we've got the Ridgeview House. That's intermediate. No, please be professional. Oh no. Oh. All right. Select. All right. And then I'm gonna add thermometer, sanity pills so he stops if need be. I'm not gonna worry about doing the extra stuff. I'm just gonna I'm gonna go in. Oh. Okay. I'm just gonna. Oh boy. Okay. Oh god. Did I just see Xbox One or Xbox 360? The answer is PC. This is alone. Barbara Anderson. Anderson. Okay. Water. And that's it. A water pick. Okay. All right. Let's get the basics out of here. Got to be a basic bitch in this one. Gotta do this. Gotta grab this. And I'm gonna grab that to put it in there. Good night, Jeffrey Kiskilla. Thank you for being here. I don't like this. All right. So the second I step in, the ghost is active, so it can hear me. All right, come on. Just don't trap me in a corner. Come on, ghost. Oh, I don't have the key. I'm only playing this on PC because it's only on PC. I hate PC gaming really, unless it's mods or this. But sometimes the only way to play mods or some games is PC. When they do it for console, they get bugs out a lot easier than they do PC games because they have to, you know, troubleshoot for a bajillion things instead of just one console. Okay. All right, let's do this. Let's do this. Oh gosh. ghost. I want to find it before it finds me. Oh, God. Oh. Oh, where the fuck is he? Where the fuck is he? Oh, God. Okay. Give him a little bit more time. I want to call out the name. I want to call out Barbara's name. Where's my sanity at? Oh, there's been activity? So I was in there. There's activity. Shoot. All right. I'm going to have to dip back out again for sanity pills so she doesn't... Oh. Throwing cups and flipping lights? Okay. That narrows it down a little bit. Okay. I hear you doing stuff, Barbara Anderson. Why'd I have to say shit to Barbara? Oh, oh,
This game makes me nervous, lol.
oh, everyone has a hacker. Oh, 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 oh. Oh God! Oh, that one's amateur. Oh God, it's amateur. Is it amateur hour? No, professional at Ridgeview. That's what I wanted. Oh, come on. No. All right, we're gonna go basic bitch, but because I don't want to lose things, because I have the money to like replace thermometers. But I don't have the money to replace like the sanity pills every time because they cost a lot. I did the sanity pills because I thought I'd get out and why did I call to her? That is oh this oh hey Alexi, what's going on? No.
And it looks like they left in a hurry.
Okay, we're dealing with George White. George White and photo ghost and 50 degrees. All right. So, I've got to get the 50 degrees Fahrenheit thing this time. Like this is a requirement. And I'm going to drop a box in GTFO. I wish my controller would stop drifting. I don't want to grab another. I think it's actually the cable this time. All right. Oh, forgot the key. It's the same house. Isn't that fun? Oh God. Oh my God. Get the key. I just saw Goodnight Supreme. Dark Overlord. Good. Thank you for being here. This is what you guys wanted. I'm trying to fulfill everybody's wants and wishes. Nope, getting the fuck on out. No, 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 no. I already saw that was freezing temperatures. I saw that shit. Oh, no, 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 no. That was definitely freezing temperatures. He was active. I guarantee he was active. He was filling up the damn sink. Oh, God. Okay. Now I gotta get the EMF in there and the camera. So I need to go be paparazzi. Oh, Jesus. This game makes you rethink the idea of speaking. All right. Now I know where he is. Oh, God. Oh, hey, everybody, Alex. Oh, fuck. Oh, God. Oh, yeah, the activity went up as soon as I screamed. Wonder why. Wonder what makes activity go up when you scream. Wonder why that happens. Oh, Jesus H. Oh, God. Everyone hashtag Alex over there. Oh, God. Why? Why? Oh, look for the, all right, what's my sanity at? It's only, okay, I haven't taken a big hit to sanity yet. I gotta get in there. I gotta do some shit. I gotta get right back out. Oh, gosh. Hey, Drew. Oh. Okay. Whoop! Nope, 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 nope. No, 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 no. All right, ghost writing. We got another one. Fucking hell. Just Jesus. What? Please have spirit orbs and let me not go back in there. I have gotten lucky. That is luck. That is pure luck. Wait, what? What light is on? What? There's a light on? No! 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 I left so. What light is on? Okay. You turn. Okay, they turned off the light. Right, give me an orb. Give me an orb. Give me an orb. Come on. Give me a spirit orb. All right. Oh, come on, come on, come on, come on, come on. Orb, 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 orb. Okay, where are the things I'm really looking for? Since Demon and Yuri. Okay, let's look at the two. So, the bone account. Okay, Demon and Yuri. Okay. Okay. Demon is the worst ghost you can encounter. And the Luigi board will help. Okay, it needs the spirit box to go off, but I gotta talk to make the spirit box go off. Or the Yuri needs the ghost orbs. So I need to hear the spirit box go off, but so the Jizz is out. Jizz is out. Jizz is not gonna help me. Jizz does nothing. I don't. Oh, okay. Jizz does nothing. I need. So I gotta get in there, get the spirit box to give me the signal, or place that damn camera in the hallway somewhere else. So I'm gonna place it in the hallway, just in case, or in a different angle in that bathroom. But Jesus Christ. Okay. No. No. I don't want to make the noise. I don't want to make it. If I can't see the orbs, then like how else would I should be able to see an orb from here, even if I caught a glimpse in the hallway. Oh, there is an orb. I caught it. I got the orb. I got the orb. I know what it is. I am outie. I beat a professional one on my own. On my own, Mr. Yuri. On my own. I'm not getting a picture. Are you kidding me? Out. Oh my God. Yeah. Fuck yeah. See that shit? I did that shit. I did it all alone. You see that? Oh, thank God. Oh, $130 to pay for all the shit I lost from losing that one time. Oh, I'm now level 26. Cool. Fine. Oh, no, I'm not gonna. No, I'm not getting. I didn't get. No, I don't have to do everything. I didn't have to do everything. Okay, don't be. Okay, yeah. Don't. Okay. Don't. High school, don't you dare. Okay. Oh, they're all intermediate. That's the highest I can go. Except for the one that is, you know, one player, then that one I can't. All right, so I guess that means that we're gonna tackle Edgefield real quick. Like, yeah, we'll just tackle Edgefield real fast, and then maybe we'll get one more. And then maybe we'll get one more professional that I can do. All right. Didn't bring the crucifix, but I've definitely got 50 degree. Oh wait, 50 degrees and sync on things, and this is Charles Garcia. Yeah, I have no need to get a picture of the actual ghost, so I'm good. All right, so just gotta go in here. Just gotta get my reading. I'll get some sink water the second time round. So I just get my reading, find out where he is. Good to go. Just good to go. And I get a moment or two. I think I get 2 minutes before I can be attacked. So if I can find. Come on. I don't have it. My mic isn't off. I'm not saying shit in there. Are you kidding? It's a violent ghost. Anything I say, they can hear. They track you down when you say things. No, I'm not saying stuff in there. I didn't turn the mic on. I'm just trying to communicate somehow with the things to let you know I have no idea where this damn thing is hiding. It will track my ass down. Oh gosh. Charles Garcia, this is bullshit. Show yourself. Give me a sign, Charles Garcia. Give me a sign. Give me a sign. Charles Garcia, give me a sign. Oh, no, he's in there. Oh, it's spiking. Me saying shit is doing something, but I don't think it's gonna get the result I want. Wait, is it? Oh, it's planed off. Okay, if I say shit, okay, now it's gone down. Charles Garcia, give me a sign. Charles Garcia. Jesus. Getting him to show up is a chore. I actually had to say something to him, though. He did prove the box, but damn it. Oh, why? All right. So, what are my goals? The sink, 50 degrees. I already got the 50 degrees. I showed that for... Don't tell me I detect a room below 50 degrees. I just got below 50 degrees. You fucking bullshit. That is bullshit. Bull fucking... Oh, God damn it. Oh, he's pissed. Oh. He's not happy. He is not happy with me. This is a he, right? Charles. Cool. Charles in charge. Not happy with me. Getting added to the list of people who simply are not happy with me. I'm not happy with him. What are we gonna do about this? Charles? Oh my god. Oh, this fucking grab the thing. Ah. All right, it's.
The ghost just wants a kiss and hug.
You gave me away! Oh, you gave me away! Oh! Oh! I yelped! Everyone has 6 straight diamonds. Oh! Oh, damn it! Oh! 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 You got me.
Looks like the driver's out there.
Oh! Oh, damn it! I'll play one more. One more. Okay, just. All right, please be something. No! Not the farmhouse. I fucking hate this farm. I hate this farmhouse. I hate this farmhouse. I hate the farmhouse. I really do. Okay. All right, strong flashlight, get one of those. Thermometer, get one of those. Sanity pills this time. I'm actually gonna get one of those so I can get out, take them, and go back in and not be screwed. Because I was just screwed. I found where he was finally because I had to say shit. What job did I select anyway? Oh, it's on professional. Oh, this is just fucking amazing. Oh my god. Oh, I know the timer's up. One more and then we're finished. Oh god. I'm probably gonna die fast anyway. So why is it? Oh, I should have taken my medicine already. That's a good reason for me to do one more. I didn't take the rest of my medicine. If Stephen Ore said take my medicine, I was too busy shitting myself. I'm sorry. Oh. Oh god. Okay. All right. Yeah, it's been over 5 hours. Oh gosh. Ruth Thompson. All right, and the sink, 50 degrees. That's all we're gonna get. All right. Yeah, I only took half because I knew we could. Okay, so this is. Oh God. Okay. So I gotta put on my big boy pants, and I gotta puss up. Those things take a pounding. Just gotta puss up. Ready, gotta be ready to go. Oh god, I fucking hate the farmhouse. I hate this farmhouse. I hate this farmhouse. I hate it. I hate it. I really do. So much. It's just the worst. It's alright, 50 degrees though will help me to start at least. That said attack. That said attack. I got that. I got the message. It attack. It protect. It attack. All right. But most importantly, I go back to truck. Where is the writing? There's a ghost. Not writing. The spirit box. I'm a little flustered. All right. Good night, Blue Knight. Oh God. Okay. He's nowhere near a sink. I'd actually have to draw him out. Oh, God. Oh, why? 96% though. Not bad. Not bad. Okay. Could be worse. Could be worse. All right, going back. Freezing temperatures. That's some freezing temperatures right there. Got that too. Got it on lockdown. I got the freezing temperatures on lockdown. That leaves. Let's see. If I get some spirit orbs real quick, this feels like a cheater way to end. Because I'm not. The real thing would be going off and getting. Okay, come on. Would be going off and getting that picture of the sink. Give me an orb. Give me an orb. Shut up, Watch. You don't know me. Give me an orb. God, how many times have I wanted to say shut up, Watch. You don't know me while we've been doing this? Oh, come on. All right, what can it be? Wraith, Mare, Demon. All right. I haven't checked for ghost writings yet. Ghost swords would be Mare. So Wraith and I need fingerprints or ghost writing. Fingerprints or ghost writing. All right. Fingerprints or ghost writing. All right, we got this. We got this. Fingerprints or ghost writing. Got it. Got-y. Gotta take a quick breather because fingerprints or ghost right. That should be a good placement to get orbs. So I should be able to ask him a question. I just don't have a good out. I need a better place to hide. Basically. Oh, he's screwing with stuff. Ruth Thompson, show me a sign. Please write in the book. Ruth Thompson, write in the book. Show me a sign. Nope, saw that light go off. No, Batman. No. Okay, I'm not liking my way of doing things. Are you serious? There's no orbs? Come on. So I gotta find her jizzy finger so she's got to write in the damn thing? All right, what's my sanity at? All right, okay, I'm bringing these with me. I might need these. Oh, come on. All right. Just, Jesus H. Out! That's ghostwriting! I'm out! I am out! That is ghostwriting. I beat another one. I got ghostwriting. Does that feels like cheaty to me though? That feels like a cheaty way to end. Oh gosh, that feels like a cheaty way to win. Oh. All right, I've got my sanity's okay. I'm gonna try for the dirty water in the sink. All right, I'm gonna try for the dirty water in the sink. I'm gonna try for it. I don't know where the closest sink is. So, wherever the closest... I fucking hate it when they want... Wait, where'd the pills go? Did I just take the pills? Did I just take the pills too early? Oh, come on. Did I really take the pills? Oh my god. All right. All right. All right. Fine. Ruth Thompson, fill up the sink. Turn on the water. Ruth Thompson, turn on the sink. Ruth Thompson, use the sink. Oh my God! Oh, come on! Oh, come on! Move! No, out, out, out,
Just breathe.
out, out. Oh, why? Oh, oh, why? Why? And everyone, welcome to the family. How do I pronounce your first name? Imputation? Demulcent? Demulcent? Oh God. Oh, come on. What's my what is oh, I'm trying. Oh my God. I am trying. Oh, there was a spike in activity too. Oh, there was a little bit of a spike. Oh, and it wasn't named Spiegel. Where's my sanity at? If my sanity is below 50%, I'm out. Oh, God damn it. I got, okay. Oh, turn on a fucking sink, please, please, please. Ruth Thompson, can you do that? I hear the giggling. I hate the giggling. The giggling is the worst. I don't remember any of the sinks. Ruth Thompson, you want to fill up the sink? Give me a sign. With the sink? Give me a sign with the sink. Show me you like using the bathroom with the sink. Oh God! Oh! Oh! I went for the sink and I lost! Oh God! Oh God! Oh! Oh! I knew it was a demon. Why didn't I just leave? Oh God. There was nothing I could do. Oh. Oh, why didn't I leave? My hubris. Damn my hubris. Oh God, I'm level 27 though. I know. If there's one that's like a single player one, like that's amateur, that's intermediate. I can't do the asylum alone. I can leave that. If I can find another one to quickly do, everyone can hashtag street diamonds for it, because usually my CPA would be fucking up my ass over this, but street diamonds has helped kept it going a tiny bit longer. Tiny bit. I had that. I had it. I'm so frustrated with myself. Oh, I wanted it. Oh, come on. No, don't give me that amateur bullshit. Oh, fucking hell. Don't give me that either. Fuck. All right. Edgefield Street, I guess. I am not doing the asylum on my own. There's no way in hell. Just, okay. Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, okay. Just, okay. Let's just do it. All right. I lost my everything over trying to get a fucking photo that I didn't need. Thermometer, get it? Fine. Just spend all the money that I earn. Strong flashlight, why not? Disposable income for what? Sure. Oh, I have sanity pills still. I have sanity pills still. I actually lived through the one with the sanity pills. But I'm just, point still stands. I'm not bringing that crucifix. I don't know how to use it. Do I toss it at him? Do I activate? I don't know how that shit works. All right, back, ready, up, start. Oh my God! Oh my God! Why? Why didn't I just leave? Oh, it's 2:34 in the morning. Oh shit! I have to stop after this. Shit! I have been up a little too late. That is, I didn't realize how late it was. I didn't realize. Okay. Margaret Taylor. Okay. We got EMF. That's the only one I can pull off. I can only pull off an EMF, so I'm fine. I'm fine. I should get Brandy back in on this, because between Brandy and I, we make the best worst team ever. I'm pretty sure between Brandy and I, we can take the easiest assignment and butcher it. And I'm very proud of that accomplishment. I'm very proud of that accomplishment, that we could absolutely butcher any accomplishment. So anyway. Are you friendly? Margaret Taylor, are you here? Are you friendly?
Silence was broken with this donation.
I was trying to use a Luigi board. I'm not good with the Luigi board. I don't know what to do with the Luigi board, actually. The most common way of accidentally summoning board. Okay. If you choose to use it, as they have been known to lower your sanity. Yeah, then I tried. How much did my sanity go? Oh my god, it was hunting. Oh my god, I got out of the door as soon as it was hunting. Oh shit. Oh, that's what you call street diamonds. If I had not left the house after I screamed, I'd be dead. It started hunting as soon as I got out that door. Oh my god. All right, let me try detecting this with the EMF. As soon Nope. It's getting more and more active in there. Oh, come on. All right. Oh, my sanity's taking a hit. Oh, yeah, I can tell it is, because my... Sanity's taking a hit!
Holy H, you're still alive, nice. I
Oh,
love
God.
Reba, this game's great as well.
Oh, God. Oh, everyone hashtag Daryl Soul. Oh, God. Oh, God. Okay. Get out, get out, get out, get out. It is getting more and more active. This thing, oh God, this thing is getting more. Please show me orbs. Please show me orbs. I've got nothing. I don't even know if that's the correct room. I don't know. I don't know if that's the correct room. I'm sorry, Kimberly, that the wooden shields weren't tattered when you first had yours. It's been over a year. That's crazy. Since you could have even had one. Alright. Oh, come on. I don't even think that's the room. I think it's just dicking with me in there. If I'm gonna go look for the book. I'm gonna go look at the book. Where's my sanity? 55. I am not making it out of this. Next time I go in there, it's gonna come from my giblets. Of course it's gonna come from my giblets the next time I go in there. No! 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 Just put the fucking spirit. Just put the spirit. No! What? Come on! Oh, that was luck! That was luck at its finest! She's in the fucking hallway. Isn't she? She's in that goddamn hallway. She's a traveling one. There's a spirit orb. There's a fucking spirit orb for you right there. Alright, we got the spirit box and the ghost orb. All right, so she's there. Oh God. Oh Jesus H. All right. What else? Fuck. All right. Poltergeist, Jinn, Mare. Oh no. All right. I think one of those is freezing. Poltergeist, Jinn, Mare. Alright, freezing temperatures out of Mare. Nope. Is it Jinn? Poltergeist, I need fingerprints. Whoops. Poltergeist needs fingerprints. Shit. All right, this or fingerprints? Yeah, I'm taking the puss way out and trying to see from the door if I can see any fingerprints. Oh, I can't. Oh, this is agony. This is agony. This is horrible.
You only live once.
Yeah, I only live once. Everyone has street diamonds. Oh, come on. Oh, I'm about to have a fucking heart attack in there. Oh, God. Why? Oh, God. It's spiked. Are you happy? Are you happy? You see that little spike right there? You see that? I'm naming that one after you, Street Diamonds. That's Street Diamond spike right here. That shit being active. Oh, God. Oh, come on. I haven't gotten an EMF reading loud enough. Oh, God. Okay. All right. Do I make a guess at it? Okay. It's levels are down. Do I make a guess? What's my sanity at? Fucking 58 per fucking cent. Oh my God. Oh my God. Why? Out! It read 5 for 1 second. That's all I needed. That's all I needed. It's all I needed. It read 5 for like barely any time. There was a 5. You saw it. That's an EMF 5. That's a gen. What were we up against if I had stayed in there? Let's just go down there. It's a territorial ghost that will attack when threatened. Also been known to be able to travel at significant speeds. That's what you're trying to get at me, Street Diamonds. Significant speeds. Will travel at a faster speed if its victim is far away. Oh, turning off the location's power source, though, if I had only known. Nope. Fuck it. Nope. Fuck it. Fuck it. I beat one. I beat one. I beat one. Look at that. Oh my God. I got $70 back. That doesn't make up for what. Okay. No. Okay. But as a side, I'm not addicted. You are. As a side note, I could always just check to see if like, oh, fuck the high school. Nope. See, what I thought I was going to do with you guys was play 1 or 2 in a 1-person location. I thought that's what it was gonna be. I thought that's what I was gonna do. Nope. There's a, okay, come on. Give me one. Give me one. Give me one that gives me what I want. Okay, Tanglewood. Intermediate. No, I want that to be hard. I want to be hard. A professional. We get. No. This was the plan. The plan was this. This is the plan. It was the. Okay, where is the? Oh fucking hell! Don't, because I'm tired of amateur. So Ridgeview will be amateur. Boom. And I'm not doing that. So back, leave, back.
Welcome back.
Yeah, I was looking for the 1-person one. I did say one more last time. I know that. I did. With that said, I'm looking for this one to be... This is the one that I said I wanted professional to play with you guys. I wanted this one. Here it is, professional. This should be fast as fuck. This should be fast. Will I die? Maybe. This should be fast. This should be fast. This should be fast. It is a 1-person job. It's the one. It was the one. It's the one. It's a 1-person job. It's a 1-person job, and I'm not going for the extras. It's the EMF and the ghost, which means that it is Sandra Robinson, and I'm going for the EMF. And then sync as a side note, but just fuck that noise. No, 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 no. No, we got this. We got this. We got this. We got this. No, no, no. Watch, watch, watch. I got this. 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 I gotta do the EMF thing. So I got this. I got this. Don't worry about it. Don't even worry about it. This is a one-man job. I got this. 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 I found where it lives. I found where it lives. It lives in that little room. See? So I got it. I got a strategy. It's a one-person job. I should be able to do it on my own. I just gotta lie down in the traps. I do a little dance. No, the book takes longer. I need this one. I need this one down. I need this one down. I don't remember where that fucking room was. Oh god. Oh god. All right, please give me something. Give me something. I'll bring the last bits of things I need. Like what? It says dirty water in a sink. Fuck that. Unless it presents itself to me, then fuck that noise. All right, give me an orb. Give me an orb. Give me an orb. I need this. Daddy needs this. Just give me the orb. Just give me the orb. Come on. Dude, please, just do this for me. Just do this. Just do this for me. Oh, please. Please give me the fucking orb. It doesn't always show up immediately. Just give me an orb. Give me an orb. Orbeez. I hate those channels, but I want them now. Fuck. All right. Oh, it got active in there too. Oh, great. Oh, I'm gonna run in the middle of that. Okay, cool. It got active while I was gone. All right. All right. Holy shit. All right. That door's spazzing out, but the EMF went to 5 and it wrote in the book. All right, all right, all right. What do I gotta be looking out for now? The door is having a fucking...
If it helps, this is my last one.
Oh, God. I'm so glad I got out of the damn house. Oh... Oh, God. Oh, God. Oh, I am a happy... Revenant Shade Oni. Revenant Shade Oni. Oh, hashtag Street Drivers. Revenant Shade Oni. Fingerprints. Everyone hashtag... Revenant Shade Oni. Wait. Revenant Shade Oni. I didn't check on Revenant. What does Revenant need? Please tell me freezing temperatures. Fuck. Fingerprints. Ghost orbs. Okay, I don't see ghost orbs. So fingerprints or spirit box. Fingerprints or spirit box. Fingerprints or spirit box. Fingerprints or spirit box. I can take a picture. Fingerprints or spirit box. I got the fingerprints. Oh. Oh. Is a revenant. What was that shit about to do to me? Revenant, what do you do? Is a slow but violent ghost that will attack indiscriminately. Yeah. Oh, it went into hunting mode the second I got out the fucking door. Out! Out! Oh my god, the camera shows handprints? I did not know that. The camera shows handprints. Oh, fucking out. I am out. Outie. Outie. Outie, 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 outie. Oh god. Good night, Mike L. But I don't worry. I got this covered for everybody. Oh god. Oh.
Welcome back.
Oh, look at that. It was a revenant. I got some of my money back. That's the kind of thing that I want to do. I'm not playing anymore. I just want to know how much money I have. Yeah, I'm back to the money I had. I've got 2 more levels, and I shit myself only a little bit. Just a little fear short. Nothing to worry about. Nothing I can't clean up without it letting anybody know. Like my son doesn't have to know that I pressed the wrong button. I pressed the wrong button. I was scared. And I pressed the wrong button. So thank you everyone for being here. Thank you for supporting. Thank you for all the shields. I'm sorry, Kimberly, you never got the new wooden shield. But thank you. Oh god. But thank you to those that kept this stream going. Like Christian, Stacy, Street Diamond, scaring the shit out of me. Gail, Trace, Kimberly, Hacker, Daryl Soul, that's Trace again. Bernard, Sean, Garen, Jeremy Arroyo, who's got the newest addition to our family, Natalia, Blue Knight, Christopher, T.Y., GJD, Rufus, that's Alex Seat, Ruby with new subscribers, Jose, iRetro, The Bearded Dragon, Alexia's Revenge, Nash, Jonathan, Flavio, Miguel, The Crimson's Code, Tyke, Gonzalo, William, Jade, Bubba with new channel members of Welcome to back to the Family, Jared, Welcome to the Family, Gail, Daniel, welcome back, Tyre, Garen, welcome, Ty, and Demulcent. I'm gonna go with Demulcent. Oh god. Oh god. That's an anxiety attack. Thank you guys so much for being here. Hope you guys enjoyed. Hope to see you guys back here for the next one really soon. God, that's an anxiety attack. Bye. This whole fucking game's an anxiety attack. It's so much. Brandy's gonna have to join me. So